We're not quite there yet, guys. We're not quite there yet. Oh, we lost a sub. Damn, we were 1 sub away. Now we're 2 subs away. I mean, it did hit. It actually did hit. And apparently it just disappeared now. And now it's back. I fucking hate my dog right now so fucking much. Yes, please unsub. That would be great. Are we gonna make it? Is the question. Oh, we're gonna make it. I don't know. We're only 1 away. You know, it was actually kind of funny is I didn't expect this actually to fucking even happening. But it is what it is. Yep, it's almost time. Or something bad might end up happening. We will put this to the side.
Wanna hear a summer story?
Yeah, I want to hear a summer story. I'm not sure what to spin that on just yet. I'm about to fucking scare all you motherfuckers. That's what the fuck is about to happen. Alright, I said I was gonna go do this now. Alright, I want to see if I can get a good couple of discs out of this. What's been happening has been teetering. It hits 10K, it goes down back to 9999. It goes 9998, then it comes right back up. It's been fucking hilarious. Let's see. I want this here. I gotta jump scare y'all with no shit, motherfuckers. I'm perfectly fucking here just playing ZZZ and I'm fucking doing my shit, man. Nothing's gonna happen. This is what I'm gonna say. You just need to unsubscribe from the channel.
Who asked?
Nope, then look at the Orphe leaks. You miss absolutely nothing. Nothing's been done. Let me hit this about 2 more times. For once, I'm actually fucking streaming on fucking on a Saturday. The congrats is not exactly there yet. We're 1 away from a sub. Ooh, defense with double attack on it. That actually might come in handy. All right, let me see if I can get better other shit discs. Just gotta keep farming this. Maybe we can, maybe I'll get a good disc out of this that will actually fix Hugo up. Because both of Hugo's discs for Hormone Punk is fuck. That's a nice disc. Yeah, kind of shitty. We're not at 10K just yet. We got 1 away from 10K. See? We're 1 away. I'm just leaving it up for it might happen. Just like fucking that. I say it and it happens. Fuck my goddamn life. All right. There you go. There you go. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you. Congrats.
Look, I didn't find all the shit I needed, and I wasn't ordering it from China because it would take fucking 7 weeks to get here. So this is what you get for a fucking thing. This is what you fucking get. Oh, I know. I know he's fine with me watching him stream, and I can't wait to do that, actually. I think the guy's actually... I think the guy's getting a bad rap for no reason, to be honest. I mean, I understand why he's getting a bad rap. I saw some shit.
Oh, the audio's super clear. Hold on. I know why.
There. Now the audio should not be duplicated. I made the promise, right? So there's a budget. There's a budget cosplay. I was gonna order it all in China and get the actual right cosplay, but like I said, it was gonna take 7 fucking weeks, right? It was gonna take 7 goddamn fucking weeks for the shit to come in, and with all the tariffs and everything else, I would have to actually pay like $30 more just for tariffs. Which I'm not gonna lie, I'm not fucking doing that. Not for a fucking wig, not for fucking ears, not for fucking accessories and shit. So basically, I went to the fucking thrift store. I got a polo shirt. I got a wig at the party shop that's blonde. We're gonna call it the fucking Jujutsu cosplay for now. Oh, damn. That's a good disc. That's actually a good disc. Gimme rar. Now, if I had a pair of scissors, I would be doing something else right now. Yeah, they want to charge like for the tariffs and everything, like a fucking immense fucking bullshit for that. I was like, I ain't pay for that shit. Like originally the price of the wig and everything and accessories and everything was like $50 all together, right? It was all like $50 all together. But with the tariffs and everything, they wanted to attach another $30 plus they want to attach on shipping. And it's like it comes out to like $107. It's like, no, that's kind of fucking bullshitty. I'm not gonna lie. So we didn't do it. Now what was that disc that I got? I saw the disc. Let's see what this enhances to. Crit damage gets doubled on this one. This one had crit rate. Where's my character? Where are you on crit rate? You're at 65%. I think that's fine. I think that's actually fine. I think we can actually... Let me go look at a woodpecker real quick.
Please forgive me.
Because some of these are ass. Yeah, it's already applied. Like, they're not even bothering with it. Like, China, the shops and everything. And then this also explains why my card got declined several times from some of these different Chinese sources. It's not just gacha games. I thought it was like the gacha games were being banned for a reason. It wasn't that. It was actually because, like, my bank, anything that comes from China, it's blocking. I actually have to put money into a PayPal account from my card to fucking go ahead and do this shit, and it's even getting blocked on Amazon, and it's like, yo, I can't get the fucking the actual cosplay stuff that I wanted to get, because I was going to order the cosplay stuff. I was going to put, like, you know, express shipping on it. I was going to pay like $60 to get all the shit, but for me to do all the shit, it's just like, no, they don't want that shit. It's going to cost me well into over $100 for a fucking cosplay fucking wig and shit, which is like, let's go to Party City, and then if I wanted to, I could have gotten a wife to go ahead and cut this and made it look like foo-foo and stuff and get some dye or some shit. But I'm like, you know what? This is a budget cosplay. I think it's fucking funnier just to dress like this than it is to actually try to look like foo-foo. Oh, pin ratio with crit damage on a 5.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Not sure. A lot of these discs are just going to be poopy, and I'm just going to kill them, and I'm just going to eat them.
Obliterate form and spirit.
Oh, very nice victory post. They're very nice in anything. HP, nope, that kind of shitty. I don't know anyone that uses Soul Rock, but I might keep that one. All right, I'm gonna go put it into the Miyabi disc now. Actually, let's put it in this one. I can't believe I'm fucking doing this. I cannot believe.
Yin and yang.
Well, hear me roar.
Welcome to budget cosplay. Alright, let's go kill these fucking discs. Let's go dismantle these fucking discs. I'm just going to stay as quiet as fucking possible. I'm going to accept the fact that I am doing this. Wait, what am I doing? I need to go to dismantle. Alright. Use the mouse and keyboard for this one. Alright, quick select all the B fucking thing, confirm. Alright. Alright, quick select all the A's below. Dismantle. We don't care about those discs. Alright, this disc is HP, defense is trash. Trash. This one's trash. This is a 3 disc on defense with double with the attack on it. Maybe keep that. Let's see. Astra's voice, HP crit rate, HP crit rate, HP pin, HP attack. God, my ear is so fucking itchy with this fucking wig. Energy regen. Gonna keep that one for preferably.
I'm gonna keep that one. I'm still gonna keep that one. HP.
Might keep that one. I can go bye-bye. I can go bye-bye. Hold on to that one. Hold on to that one. That one go bye-bye. That one go bye-bye. That one go bye-bye. This one I gotta keep. I don't know what the fuck this shit is either, buddy. That's why I'm not even looking at the chat. I don't even know what the fuck y'all are saying because I do not want to fucking listen. Because I guarantee you some bitch over there is like, ha 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 ha, this is fucking hilarious. And it's fucking taking screen caps and everything else and trying their best to go ahead and try to rile me up or some shit. And I'm just going to be sitting here just doing what I'm doing. Physical damage bonus. And thing. Alright, that's 28 discs. Come here. We're going to craft all of this. And all together that's 74 discs.
That's not too bad. That's not so bad. I became Barbie Foo-Foo.
Fucking bastards. At least I help upheld my fucking bargain. At least I upheld my bargain, right? It's not perfect. It's kind of shitty of a cosplay, but we upheld it. Like I said, I was not going to be spending over $200 or whatever, over $100 for cosplay shit just because there's terrorists in place. All right, do me a fucking 10-piece on this. I'll accept that one. I'll accept that one.
The joy that this delicious
Possibility.
brings is truly remarkable.
All right. Next disc set I want to look at and I want to get a tune on is this.
What a perfect mix.
Okay.
The joy that this delicious composition brings is truly remarkable.
Let's do woodpecker.
What a perfect mix.
Wanna hear? This is the path I follow.
All right. For you, let me compare. I want filter, select. I want this disc and this disc. Confirm. Let's go. Let's see. Compare. Could be a possibility to get better. Nope. All right, disc 2. We're gonna swap these. Yeah, we're gonna replace this one. You are also a woodpecker. You have crit damage, crit rate. No, like there. Okay.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
A lot more people use ice percentage here instead of anything for ice damage. I'm not sure that'd be the best route to go though. This definitely would probably end up being better. What if I do 2 attacks? Like I shouldn't. Yeah, thank you for the happy 10K. It's better to run pin in slot 5. Thought I had a pin ratio for slot 5. I thought I had one. I must have accidentally got rid of that disc. 'Cause I thought I did. I got this pin ratio, which is a woodpecker, but if I do that one, I would have to get rid of something here. So I want more crit damage. Like I want that 14, like this is 14%. I want more crit damage. I don't want. Okay, we'll see what we do here. All right, anyway, let's go take a look at you now, because you're using these disc sets as well. I'm also going to pop in this disc set because I want to see. All right, let's see how I want to do my fufu here. Fufu. We're doing a 4 disc set on this, but we could look. Could look, yeah. That's a 3, that's a 2, but it has a crit rate on it. I'm gonna do this here. I'm gonna replace. I know now I'm gonna be looking on fixing some other stuff. That I'll leave, that's fine. Nope. I got here is for crit rate. Here I got for attack. I got a pin ratio disc card here. I did attack here. I did attack as well here. Why did I do double attack? Well, in any case scenario, it doesn't fucking actually goddamn well matter because she is 7-6, so I can actually do something here. So enhance this one. Still over 3,000 with a 65% crit rate. Such. That's decent fucking enough. Now we need to work on your ass, you fucking son of a bitch. We need to work on you now. Alright. Because I know you got some ass discs, and I want to see what the fuck we can come up with. We have an energy regen. This one is attack. Would pin ratio not be good here? You know what's sad? A lot of people thought I was black. That is actually not. A lot more people go with crit rate on this. I feel like I want more crit damage no matter what. I'm looking to see if any of these discs might actually be better than the other discs. Let's see. Like this one has crit damage, crit rate. This one's only got a 1. This one has more crit damage on, which is what I kind of feel like should be there. So it's got a better stat. Overall, that one's still better. This one has crit rate. I'm debating whether or not I want to put pin ratio. That's for, okay, yes. Yeah, I gotta take a look. Yeah, you're right. W engine. I forgot about that. So I could do ice damage. Cause this is some ass. Energy region, I don't think fucking Hugo needs energy region. We leave that as attack. This has defense 12 time. I'm gonna steal from you. Yeah, we're gonna steal from your ass. I want that disc instead. A lot of people are using ice damage, which I do have ice damage, but it's just, I mean, they're both kind of bad. But this one has the anomaly proficiency on it. Let's see, the amount of certain days for every single time. Blah blah blah. EXO 100 punishment. Stun days accumulated. Skill increased by 20%. With a further increase of 35% against normal enemies. Totalization. His crit rate is going to say, all right, so Hugo gains Darkness Abyss Reverb state for 6 seconds. Repeated triggers reset duration. During this day, he gets a crit rate of 12%, crit damage by 25%. So I get an extra 25%. Increasing the multiplier finishing move by touch. All right, I'll read chat. Okay, I will read chat. All right, here we go. Do attack damage, crit rate, or crit damage. I'm right here, Music Skull. Tell me. Talk to me. You're telling me to leave this here as attack and not put it on ice damage? I mean, maybe this is fine for right now. See, top one is saying it would like it to be 6B impact. I mean, attack percentage. This is crit damage. That's why I went with that. Pick the one with the best sub stats. Okay. Let's see what this one turns into. Yeah, I think this one's better. I think the one that's already got's better. We'll leave it at that. Yep.
Please forgive me for stealing the moonlight.
By the way, guys, this is how I normally dress every single day, man. You know, I'm in the closet, bro. We'll leave it like that. Let's see. All right, so when it comes to these discs, we are going to keep this one. I'm going to keep that one. I'm going to keep this one. I'll keep the pin ratio for a case. This I'm not keeping. This is a 4. For a crit rate, crit damage. I'll keep that one. This one go bye-bye. This one go bye-bye. That's what I'll keep for now. Bye-bye. Double attack, I'll keep it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I do kind of need energy regen once sometimes, so I'm going to keep these two. That can go bye-bye. That can go bye-bye. I keep the energy regen on that. That's fucking useless. 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 Possibilities. Got double. Nah, that's fucking useless. That's fucking useless. And that's fucking useless. At least give me something back for my fucking hard work of fucking looking at discs. Alright, so we're gonna keep these in place. And we'll get rid of the rest. Beautiful. Yeah, I think I can replace it. I mean, I'm just looking at it. Oh, sorry about that. Didn't mean to hit you guys. I don't have a lighter on this team, right?
I wish you were.
The anticipation.
I'm here, ready to roll out. Please, forgive me.
Take a deep breath. The spotlight's about.
Wanna see panic?
Good day.
I'm at your disposal.
Where is Robin? All right. I know I just fucked all that up. Could have well lost as I played him. I fucked all this up. It is. It's been a while since I played Hugo. So let's flip that all up again. Fuck, I just did this fucking right, man. So I remember how to fucking do this in my head.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
I'm unstoppable! the scales of the night.
I'll bite your throat out.
I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Let order and madness dance. The end is nigh. Gotcha now. My pleasure. I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow.
Thank you. Carry on.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow.
His power. There, I pledge my honor.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel before me. The end is nigh.
Only for Master Puppet. Be gone.
A miraculous moment.
I just fucked up everything at the end. I don't play this that much. Till I get it right. Gotta remember how to play fucking Hugo again.
Nice try.
Allow me to
Cleanup's not finished.
Fuck the face reveal. There is no fucking face reveal. What the fuck are you talking about? This is just an AI. This is AI, bro. This is completely AI.
Cleanup's not finished. I'll bite your throat out. There it is.
make way for the undefeated champion! I shall cause dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before me. I'll save you. I shall cause dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Thank you to accept the party begins. Allow me to wake your soul. I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Gotcha now. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. The end is nigh.
This power. I'm unstoppable.
I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Only champions make history.
Time to it.
What a...
I don't know if I like this. I used to play fucking Hugo. I forgot how to fucking play Hugo again. I don't want to look at the chat to be like, oh, you're doing this shit wrong, you're doing that shit wrong, because I know I'm doing it wrong. Trying to let muscle memory try to fucking come back into this shit. Probably even the buffs probably fucking fucked up. Probably could change it to fucking foo-foo too.
Nice try.
My pleasure. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
Feeling fired up? Time to it. There it is. I pledge my honor.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Let order and madness dance. The end is nigh.
I'll bite your throat out.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow. Gotcha now.
unstoppable!
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
My pleasure.
Yours truly.
I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. I thought it was Lycon.
I'll eliminate any obstacle.
We're just getting started.
Oh god, I fucking miss Pompey already. I am not looking at the chat. I saw a fucking Fufu cosplay. I'm not looking at it. I am not fucking looking at it. You're getting this for a minimum of an hour and I'm off of this shit.
My pleasure.
Oh my god, motherfucker's doing the fucking spin that fast? Completely fucking random. Like, normally it does a fucking charge right there. Like that.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
An opportunity not finished. I'll eliminate any obstacle.
I shall balance the scales of the night.
I pledge my honor!
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel before me.
Can I get that? There we go.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
Thank you. Carry on. The party begins.
I shall balance the scales of the night. The end is nigh. Let order and madness stand.
Power! I'm unstoppable!
A miraculous moment.
I miss fucking Pompey with a fucking passion right now. Miyabi makes this fucking fight so much easier. Shit, fucking Jane Doe shit was fucking easier. Why the fuck is this not that easy? Bring in Lycon.
We're just getting started. Like the stovepipe.
Not finished. I'll eliminate any obstacle. I'm unstoppable.
I shall balance the
Okay.
scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Prepare to kneel before.
I feel like I'm forgetting something that's fucking important as fuck right now.
A miraculous moment.
Time to. There it is.
Your spirit. I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
An opportune time to carry on.
Allow me to reap your soul.
Its power.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
Stay vigilant.
Make way for the undefeated champion! I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Let order and madness dance. Why not embrace this curse?
Ah. I'm gonna change it out. This should work, right? In my fucking head, this should work as a fucking team. In my head, this should work. He fainted.
the real crowd pleaser.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
Beautiful shooting star!
There it is.
Next round.
Gotcha!
I see it. Scatter! Press forward.
Gotcha now!
It's over. Bridging slash. Yeah.
Let me at him.
Start right now.
Don't let him.
Home run!
I pledge my honor!
I see it. No room for mercy.
There it is.
Shadowless blade. Carry silence.
Is it a voice reveal? There's no face reveal here. I feel like this team should work. I need to understand how to fucking play it with lighter. So all I'm trying to do is proc the fucking disorder. I understand how it works with Benice. But can it not work with lighter? Just gotta play better, that's all.
Gotcha now!
I see it. Scatter! I'm unstoppable. Shadowless blade.
Fired up?
I'll win and absorb it. And the winner is me! Victory, the only option. Huh.
I'm unstoppable!
Lighter, hack me in! Here to assist. No room for mercy.
There it is.
It's over. Eyes on me! I'm unstoppable. Yes.
Make way for the undefeated champion!
A beautiful shooting star! Press forward. It's over. Something so tricky underneath. Shadowless blade. Crush it!
Stop the raging blade!
I swear on my blade.
Ay, ay, ay. Right. I think I can do better. I just need to remember how to play Hugo. I totally forgot how to fucking play Hugo. This is not like the other fucking teams. Like, this is fun. Like, this is one that's fucking fun to play.
You got that?
You want me to go grab my glasses? I do have glasses. I just don't fucking wear them.
Okay.
I'll make it painless. Hit him where it hurts. Oops, here's a taste of the abyss.
That was a race.
Got a summer surprise!
Careful. I fight. Careful. It's back. No escape.
Wanna know what lurks in the dark? The final act begins now. Enough talk, let's go! I'll outrun your
Found your weakness.
Done.
All right, I'm done playing now. I'm done locking in. Has it been over an hour streaming? Fuck yeah, I can take this shit off now. There. No more face reveal. You got your fucking 1 hour of me fucking sitting there locking in and not talking to y'all. You completely fucking ignore y'all the entire fucking goddamn time. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus, Jesus, Jesus. I just don't like putting my face on there. I really don't. Like, that's one of those things. It's a kind of a preference fucking thing to the same sense, in the same degree. Because I don't think I look good, okay? I think I look like an ugly son of a goddamn bitch, to be honest. Alrighty. So what the fuck is this shit? You're about to see something fucking weird as shit. Hold on. What the fuck is this shit? Yeah, we did 10K finally on the channel. Any of y'all want to do something like this? Brother, ew. Wait.
Hear me roar.
Yeah. Can I take this shit off now? Am I allowed to take this off? Am I allowed to take this off? No, you can't. Okay, I want to watch a video on the stream real quick. And I'm this stupid guy right now that's going to be dressed like this. Is going to be doing this, which is fucking hilarious. I kind of just... This is starting to fucking be itchy. I'll leave the fucking ears on if you want the ears. I didn't do it correctly. I'm not doing it correctly. Okay. We finally fucking got to a fucking goal. We fucking managed to do it. And walla bing, walla boom. I'm not going to do the fucking dance. Like, oh God, this fucking wig shit, bro. I'm not sure if you saw my message or not, boss. Which message? The one where you congratulated me for 10K? I appreciate it. Would y'all like to see what I look like properly? yeah. What's up, unavailable? Rena next. Should I do Rena? Should I do arena cosplay? Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. This is a little bit embarrassing. I am not gonna lie. But no. 15K. I'm gonna do an all up St. Tono's fucking cosplay. I'm gonna dress up as a snowman. Dude, I never actually thought that we would get to this fucking point. Not this fucking soon, at least. Oh, God. $15K, we do fucking snowman. 20K, I don't know what the fuck we'll do with 20K. I'm sorry, I'm taking this shit off. This shit is itching the fuck out of me. Ugh. Ugh, goddamn all the fucking bullshit. Oh. Woo. There, you got your 1 hour minimum of fucking me in a fucking wig type shit. Yeah. Ooh, that feel better. Woo, I feel better. You look better as fuck off. No, I look like Tectone, don't I? Yeah. I'll at least leave the face cam on for right now. How's that sound? Would y'all want that? I mean, I can put the bang boot back on. You know what? Maybe that's the best way to go. Let's just go ahead. Say goodbye to my face.
Piece of shit.
See? No face. And then you put the bang boom on and look, everybody happy. See? Everybody fucking happy now. And then watch, there's gonna be a fucking riot here. No, we want face cam from now on. I want to watch Tuhu's video here. It is 46 minutes long. All right, we'll do face cam for right now. I just need, if you don't mind, what I'm gonna end up doing real quick. Let's get rid of the bang boot for right now. Because this is covering up the BG for the music, so I guess I would have to replace it somewhere else if we ever future-wise did like a face cam type deal. Okay. Let me like move it like down right here. And my son leaves his Play-Doh around. So I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'm gonna be back. We'll watch this video. How's that sound? All right, give me a sec.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Look, come here. Need your help. Go ahead. Close the door. All right. So I want to make it completely obvious on something. Come see. Come see. Come here. So if you guys don't realize something, I'm just doing this. This right here is my son. Say hi.
Hi.
See?
Hi.
Hi. You doing good? You want to grab your toys and go back downstairs? Why don't you do that? So, to some of the conspiracy theories that's out there, you know, that I am theorized being gay, that came out of me. I'm just going to say that came out of me. All right, so let's watch Tuhu's video real quick. I started watching this actually not that long ago, and I kind of want to go back to it and just watch it some more. And I want to go ahead and do it on the stream because I'm not exactly sure about what drama BS happened with Tuhu and certain people, but yo, when I talked to the guy's perfectly fine. Like, I think the guy's actually really fucking a nice dude. I mean, I don't see what drama stuff that this guy's gotten involved in. You cannot prove you're not gay even if you have a son. I mean, maybe not. Let's see. Let's see what we got going here.
Space is not in a great spot right now. We got content creators out here attacking others, spreading misinformation, making React Andy slop, and calling other content creators pedophiles.
Wait, does that mean that you won't shit on Zajev anymore because you won't hold grudges anymore? Oh no, f Zajev. Nah, f Zajev. Absolutely not. The guy's a pedophile.
Your usual gacha game discourse on the internet by the day looks more and more like Elon Musk's personal bondage dungeon known as Twitter. And no, I'm not calling it X. I would tell Elon to go fuck himself, but I think an even bigger idiot told him to do that already. Now that this video is off to a great start, I'm sure, here's the problem. A lot of gacha content creators out there, not all, but quite a few of them, and more of them keep popping up as time goes on, are not what I would consider to be gacha content creators, at least not good ones. And no,
hey, close the door.
Contrary to the popular belief,
close the door.
Viewer count is not necessarily a metric of content quality. So, I want to say it how it is. The current actions and behavior
All right, sorry about that. That was my son. He wants to play, but he's making a whole bunch of noise in the background. I just asked him to go downstairs.
of these gacha CCs that I mentioned earlier, and some of their viewers are going too far and are starting to undermine the gacha community as a whole. Now, who am I to be saying this, you might ask? Some of you may already know who I am, but in case you don't, well, normally I have this thing that I like to do at the start of my videos, but this time, instead of me just saying it, let me show you. I'm Tuhu, and I am the god of gacha games. Check it out.
Nice editing. What this is about is the drama that's going on in the gacha space. Let me pause this a little bit. So this video right here, Sai, is about pretty much the stuff that's going on in the gacha space with St. Tonas and the different people who have different takes and such. So it's 46 minutes long. And I kind of want to take a look at it. And, you know, I've watched a good bit of this already when I was at work yesterday. And I've asked for permission from Tuhu to actually go ahead and watch this on the live stream, because and he said, oh, you don't have to ask for permission, but I at least want to be that type of person that asks for permission if there's something I'm very, very well interested in that, you know, I don't want him to take in the wrong lighting. Like, this is like, I'll take clips and stuff and watch them in good faith, but I'm not going to take someone's entire video and watch it without their permission. So we do have permission to watch this. I just want to get the full context of what he's saying. I then want to break it down afterwards, give my thought patterns on it, and yeah, see where we go at from here. This is actually going to be the first Tuhu video that I've seen. This is the first time I've ever seen the man. I know a lot of y'all pretty much have seen him and talked to him and stuff like this probably in the past. This is the first time my engagement. So yeah, let's see. I'm gonna take the face cam off just for engagement purposes here with family. I'm not handsome. I'm an ugly son of a bitch. I mean, look at his face. Look at his face. I'm a bald son of a bitch, beard, fat fuck. I'm not handsome. I'm not a fucking thing. I'm an ugly son of a bitch. Like, I manage so much shit. And I need to clean this fucking room up. I'm not gonna lie. I live in a pigsty right now. You're handsome enough. Oh, okay. I have what the fuck? I have charisma in my motherfucking ass. Oh shit, purple. Ah, goddamn, that's the fucking color I can see on the fucking shit. I don't have like no lighting or anything. Let me just put it like this, okay?
Talk about in this video. Again,
let me pause this.
And I call myself the god.
Let me put it like this. You see this fucking room? You see this room? If I actually go ahead and take this chat right, let's see. If I go ahead and like move this down, you see how the coloration is? I wish I could move the camera, but like I have my windows blocked. I have different things to where there's no natural light. There's no light. I don't like light. I'm a fucking vampire. Okay? So you're going to see me change multiple fucking colors throughout this fucking video, by the way. When you're gunning for Saint, what's the point of gunning for Saint? Like, I've already made my videos in Saint. And I've already done it. Got straight up. And I'm going to talk about this. I'm going to talk about the person multiple times because it is what it is. So let me take this off just for encasement because I'm going to go block my door and such. But there's some other things I want to do. And we're going to watch the video, like I said. And I'm going to be, basically, I'm going to be here, but I'm not going to be here. Just some stuff that I need to do real quick. I need to find something real quick. So just give me about like 5 minutes or so. We're going to play the video. I'm going to leave my headset on. And yeah.
Gacha game.
Just give me a second.
Some rats down in the comments below, or some bigger rats reacting to this video later, call me shit like the god of beggars and the god of unemployment, thanks to this bald-ass retard. But like the pieces of trash you find out on the streets, you can just kick them aside and ignore them for now. We'll come back to them later. For those of you who aren't rats like them, but you're not exactly a fan of me calling myself the god of gacha either, you can just go ahead and think of me as a gacha connoisseur. Obviously, I'm a very big fan of gacha games. I've been playing them for 8 years now, and right now I'm currently maining and keeping up with 13. Actually, no, it's now 14 now that my chat's convinced me to go pick up Brown Dust 2 to take part in their recent 2nd anniversary, and with even more to come in the future as they come out. But enough about me.
I'm back.
I'm here to talk to you about what I think is a growing problem that we have within the gacha community online, be it on stream, YouTube, or Twitter. Basically, it's an issue of gacha game tribalism that's gotten way out of control. For those of you curious as to how this all started, from my perspective, it first began when Wuthering Waves launched in May of last year. And
Hold on. Vortex. There's a fishing rod you can go get. It's the auto fishing rod. So when you go to the tackle box for auto fishing, you just go find it. You select it, you go to the fishing spot, and you go fishing, and you got two choices. One where you can do early catch, and one you leave it fishing. You just leave it fishing, then you come, it'll tell you when, it'll tell you a few hours, like here, watch, I'll show you. Sorry guys, we'll get back to the video here in a second. Vortex asked a question about the fishing side. I'm gonna go help him out real quick. Because the reason why is because Vortex has fucking put so much fucking money into this fucking live stream, and they're probably one of the main fucking reasons why this fucking channel got the 10K subs, so might as well just fucking be a nice person here, nice content creator. Fucking since I know this shit. So, like, you go fishing, right? You go pick your fishing spot.
Let's go at our own pace.
Right here. Unlock fishing rods, Fairy's auto fishing rod, equipped. Come here. F.
I will return with a full catch.
Background fishing.
Let's
Done.
continue next time. Let's
Like-
continue.
Simple, easy, good to go. Hope that helped.
I elaborate on that, let me make it clear right now that I'm not trying to blame the game itself or its developers for the situation that I'm about to talk about. Mainly because I think that something like this probably would have happened anyway.
Look, I think that, in all honesty,
assuming that it would have been of a...
Look, look, I like Wuthering Waves. I think Wuthering Waves is a good game. But I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie here. Do I think it's better than ZZZ? That's subjective. Yeah. That's very much subjective as fuck, okay? Like, if I don't think in any which way, shape, form. I don't think in any which way, shape, form, Wuthering Waves or ZZZ is better than the other. ZZZ has some things about it I actually think is, for my own personal preference, better than better than Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves has some things that I think is better than ZZZ and Genshin. This is like I stated before. When we come into the conversation of ZZZ versus WUWA, WUWA versus Genshin, shit like this, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's all personal preference. If you like Wuthering Waves, you like Wuthering Waves. You like ZZZ, you like ZZZ. If you don't like fucking Genshin and you don't like fucking WUWA, and you like ZZZ, that's fine. You like Honkai Star Rail, that's fucking fine. There's a reason why there's different demographics that it's made for different games. Okay? It's not in particular one or the other. So, I'm just going to leave it with that one. You take it how you want to take it. If you believe me, you don't believe me. You don't like my take, you don't like my take.
Similar quality and style.
You just enjoy what you enjoy.
It's also one of my top 3 gachas at the moment, and I want nothing but the best for it, its developers, and its players. The ones who truly enjoy the game and don't go around bashing other gachas in the process anyway. I'd like to make a future video discussing the situation in further detail, but for now, the long and short of it is that when Wuthering Waves launched and proved to be a very successful gacha game in its own right, a very vocal part of its player base began to vehemently support their game by comparing it constantly to Genshin Impact, and talking about how much better WUWA was than Genshin or eventually other Hoyo games. For the record, to a certain extent, I don't disagree. I made a tier list video earlier this year.
Where do you put WUWA at? On here. Wuthering Waves right here, Genshin right here. Solid would recommend, but okay. I agree with that statement. I'm gonna be the reactor person, okay? You guys want St. Tonus, I'll give you St. Tonus here, okay? I agree with that statement. I think Wuthering Waves is a very solid game. I think it's good. I'm just like I said before a couple of times already. I'm the type of person that's going to tell you straight up that when it comes down to Weathering Waves, there's some things that has happened in the game since 2.0 that personally for me, I don't particularly care for. Doesn't mean it's a bad game. Absolutely not. It just means that right now it's just not for me. And I think that it's a very justifiable opinion that when someone has criticisms about something, that it's okay to say, like, look, the 2.0 patch is not for me. Maybe the 3.0 patch is going to be for me. Particularly, I think it's an okay scenario to say. And I want to do something while I'm looking at, since I'm going to be staring at this fucking thing most majority of the goddamn fucking time now. Because I said that once we do this, I was going to end up kind of stopping the bang boo shit. Let me open up the chat. Ta-da! That way I can actually see the fucking chat. I have no idea how you put a game on a tier list. I don't know either. I mean, the way he's doing is like the best of the best. Play this now. Solid would recommend, but there's probably issues. Do not play unless you really like it type issues. Trash, don't play this game. I get what he's getting at. Okay. So let's continue on. I just wanted to make that statement because he just said that venomous. So I want to get to that.
In which I ranked all the Gacha games I was playing at the time based on how good they were as overall games, and I ranked WUWA considerably higher than Genshin. I've also made 2 videos over the years discussing the ways in which I would improve Genshin, so clearly I have my own fair share of critique on that game too. But several content creators like Tectone and St. Tontus saw the tribalism going on in the WUWA fandom and decided to take advantage of it by beginning to make content catering to those players, pandering if you will. They began to make videos and other content blasting Genshin or other Hoyo games and praising WUWA or the developer's Kuro game because it was, and to a certain extent still is, the popular thing to do. Perhaps in the beginning, their content may have started out as genuine criticism of MiHoYo and their gacha games. Sure, assuming that I'm not cutting them too much slack here. But over time, it's devolved into basically painting a one-sided narrative, pitching Wuthering Waves as the supposedly vastly superior gacha game versus the supposedly vastly inferior Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero, whose developers they label as, let me check my notes here, greedy, lazy, and incompetent. Let me know if I missed anything. Content creators like them have been pushing this narrative for long enough that over the past year, I've been seeing a steady increase in other CCs who are emulating their style, streamers and YouTubers alike, who have since joined in on pushing that same narrative for their own reasons, whether it's because they want to take advantage of the WUWA player base too, by propagating the whole WUWA good, Genshin bad plotline, and build their own channels the easy way, or because they are genuinely fanatical believers of the WUWA agenda. While I'm aware that several other YouTubers have already pointed out what kinds of problems this poses for the gacha scene in their own videos that they've made recently, please go check those out too if you're interested, links down in the description. From my point of view, the problem is threefold. First, it perpetuates needless friction between gacha game communities by weaponizing tribalism online and provoking other player bases by constantly projecting a superior stance about a gacha, in this case WUWA. Or in layman's terms, they're fucking annoying. If a MiHoYo fan wants to talk about how they got a C3R1 skirk, chances are they're not going to be able to post that on Twitter without a WUWA fan noticing, coming along, and screaming in their ear about how greedy MiHoYo is. And the way things are going, we're only going to see this more often. And the more that players talk shit to each other to this degree, the worse the tribalism gets. Now, I understand that there's always going to be some shit talk between players of different gachas. That's just how the internet is, and I'm not saying that, oh, people can't talk shit or shouldn't be able to talk shit about gachas or just games in general that they don't like. I'm also not suggesting that it can't go both ways. I'm sure that there are MiHoYo fans out there who can also be just as annoying and insufferable to deal with as the WUWA dick riders. but I think a lot of the shit talking going on in the gacha space right now has long escaped the realm of just trash talk and has mutated into full-blown propaganda, given the kind of content I'm seeing coming out of the rats like St. Tontus as of late. This leads into the second reason. Because the narrative has entered the realm of propaganda, people, both the ones propagating it and the ones who buy into it, will refuse to hold any discourse about the games they play. Part of what makes a community for a game healthy and vibrant is the discussion that those people have about various aspects of that game, because they have a vested interest in seeing their game grow and develop, hopefully in a direction that they all want it to go in, but people will inevitably have, you know, differing opinions on how their game should go about doing that. The important thing to remember, though, is that while we can get emotionally invested into our discussions about our favorite gacha games to the point where every now and then we'll get some spicy drama out of it, and who doesn't like a bit of drama, right? I mean, hey, if you don't believe me, just go ask the people who watch Tectone. We cannot forget that the reason why we get ourselves into some shit in the first place is hopefully because we want what's best for our games that we play. But the people who buy into the propaganda, in most cases the Kuro good, Hoyo bad propaganda, but then again, sometimes it can be the opposite too, refuse to have that discussion in the first place because they base their views and opinions on a one-sided narrative that doesn't allow for a different stance on the matter. And by refusing to have a discussion at all, by skipping the whole discussion part and going straight into the drama, they don't care what's best for a gacha, not even their own. They care more about being right, or at least feeling like they have the correct opinion. Even worse, this sort of behavior...
I'm not sure if you guys are going to agree with me. I'm going to pause it right here for a minute. But the guy is spitting bars, in my personal opinion. That's what I heard, like, in the Discord. Like, the legitimately, Tuhu right here is, I think he's hidden it very, very good so far. The problem, and this isn't, like, not just a gacha community, this is a problem in fucking a lot of fucking communities. Gaming communities and such. This fucking happens in fucking real life all the fucking time. You criticize something, in my honest opinion, instead, there should be a discussion. You should be willing to have a discussion. Like, when we're going to talk about something like, you know, why, I don't know, let's just say something. Why I like ZZZ more than Weather and Waves. Okay? I'll give you some points. You've seen it, if you've been on the channel long enough in the last 2 months, you've seen it where I've gotten people from Weather and Waves community come in here once in a while that tells me I'm full of shit. Okay? I'm full of shit. Completely understand. But my question is, okay, so what's your counter argument to my argument? It's never really about actually a discussion. There's no true discussion that's being made at this point. Instead, it is just, you know, you're fucking stupid. It's like right now, I'm defending a little bit of Kuro games with the patent. Okay? They're patenting a game mechanic. Intro and outro. Everybody's fighting with it. They don't like it. Oh, the intro and the outro, that's in a bunch of other games. But when you look at the patent, you actually look at the patent, and you understand what they're trying to do. It's Burger King and McDonald's. Burger King has got the Whopper Burger, patented. McDonald's got the Big Mac, patented. Why aren't we having a conversation about what makes Weather and Waves intro and outro skill different than something else and why they're going to patent it? We understand that this is a concept that is in multiple games. Why aren't we talking about NTE's version of an intro outro skill and what is the difference between that and Weather and Waves? We got people who's doing observation that's automatically stating plagiarism. They don't like Kuro. They don't like that they're patenting. They don't like this. They don't like that. Again, I've like you just said there, Shammy. It's just a hate to hate. That's all it is. If more people would have productive conversations within the gacha space before pointing fingers, before adapting into a culture that's an echo chamber, dare I say, then I honestly do believe that, you know, we would have a better structure in a community. Otherwise, you're going to get venomous snakes and stuff like this is going to dive in, and their entire goal is basically just to hate a company and have an agenda.
Behavior and conduct, as I mentioned earlier, will cause players of other gacha communities to react in a similar way once they've been targeted. Again, shit talking on the internet is an infinite loop, and people will talk trash to each other until eventually one side stops. But we all know damn well that when entire communities get involved, it might never end. And the third and most concerning reason is that this is not a problem that I want us gacha players to be having right now. Because right now, from my point of view, looking forward into the future, we are in what I think is a critical transitional period in the gacha timeline, where MiHoYo is no longer the only player in the big production gacha market here in the West. But it's still only Hoyo and Kuro for now. Or in other words, we're transitioning from the period when Genshin was the sole king of the big boy gachas to a time when it'll be a whole party of big boy gachas, all duking it out and competing with each other, with games like Arknight's Enfield, Duet Night Abyss, Ananta, NTE, Silver Palace, and others we don't even know about yet right now, all coming out in the future. This is precisely the time when I feel we need to have this conversation, to act now to prepare for what's to come. The gacha space will only get bigger with all these new gachas coming out, big or small or anything in between. There will be tons of new players and old players alike, either picking up gachas for the first time or coming back to the ones they used to play. And I want them all to have a good time with gacha games, whichever ones they decide to play, whether it's just one game or a handful at once. As someone who enjoys gacha to the point where I willingly subject myself to 14 of them at once, I think that whatever gacha game you decide to play is pretty cool. For the record, let me be perfectly clear. Any gacha game is worth playing. Gacha games are very fun. In my humble opinion, some of the most fun games that you can play right now, though I will stress that they are not for everyone. But as long as you have a reason to play one, any reason at all that doesn't involve you playing a gacha for the sole purpose of talking shit on another one, then it's worth putting your time and effort into it, even your money too if you feel like it's worth it. Or, since I prefer a more cynical approach here, I like to think of gacha games in this way. All of them are fucking trash. Gacha games are simultaneously some of the worst video games that you can play right now, to the point where I almost think it's just better for you straight up to go play League of Legends or something, if only for the sole reason that whenever you talk shit, at least you're talking shit to other League players, and not being an insufferable WUWA dicksucker, jacking themselves off over how good WUWA's story is, and calling Star Rail's story trash, when in reality, both of those game stories are absolute fucking dog shit. So if you'll excuse my harsh language for just a little bit longer, it doesn't fucking matter what gacha you decide to get yourself into, because at the end of the day, all of them are greedy gambling programs that bait you into wasting your money on pixelated anime girls and boys by taking advantage of underhanded tactics like FOMO, bigger value packages and bundles, and paywalling characters. Again, let me repeat myself, all gachas are trash. Perhaps there are some out there that are better than others. Gee, I wonder, for example, what this dude thinks is one of the better ones. But just because you give a piece of shit a coat of polish doesn't change the fact that it's still a piece of shit. So at that point, it doesn't matter which one you play, but rather the only things that do are if you enjoy your time with it, and you don't feel the need to go shit on other people who happen to enjoy other gacha games. But for lots of people out there, it's a bit tough for them, unfortunately, to enjoy a gacha game when some idiot with their own little cult on YouTube is screaming at them through their phone or computer screen about how bad their game is just because it goes against their agenda. For those of us who are used to this sort of behavior from the rats already, or are able to ignore them somehow, that's one thing, but my concern is for the newcomers, people who will join the gacha community at large through future gacha games. And I don't want them to have a bad time just because they came across one of St. Tontus's fanboys, or worse yet, they become one of them, which is exactly what rats like him want in the first place, so that he can keep farming views and attention with little to no repercussion. I don't want them to come in, see what Gacha Twitter or YouTube is like, and then never want to interact with anyone in the Gacha space ever again, or even worse, join them like I said before. The fact that Gacha games have a pretty bad reputation out here in the West to people who don't play Gacha doesn't exactly help either. So as someone who wants to see Gacha games evolve, especially the perception of them, seeing content creators like these run their slot mills is not what I want to see happening. I remember one of my viewers asking,
I'm not sure if I agree with that one. Like, I agree with the fact that, you know, we don't want a different, the perception wise, right? I agree with the perception that we don't want people to, you know, not play gacha games, not enjoy them, or indubitably be turned into a community like St. Tonus, okay? But I don't think it's that deep. I honestly don't think it's really that deep at the end of the day. Okay? The issue that I see is that it's not about these people going in and being part of a community or not part of a community. It's just that the problem here is that there is little to no discussions about certain problems. There is little to no conversation that involves that just involves in a general consensus of working with other people. Like I talked about this before with toxic positivity. Okay, we have people that's out there that is, let's see, do I have something I can use? We have some people that's out there. Let me borrow my son's fucking toys here. That's going to regard this right here. Let's say this is Weather and Waves. They regard this as a god. They have surrendered themselves. This is the best thing. It's better than fucking ZZZ. It's better than fucking Genshin. It's better than everything. And it does not matter if it fucks up. Does not matter if what it does. At the end of the day, this will always be the best. Then you got someone that comes in that looks at, I don't know, they look at fucking something like this right here and say, I kind of like this, you know? They don't regard it so fucking high. They're just like, I kind of like this. This is pretty cool. The problem is taking something and bringing it up to a high pedestal, bringing it up right fucking here and saying, this is the fucking best, does not help. It doesn't. We know for a fact that there is some things with Weather and Waves that is kind of crappy. Is it all crap? Hell no. But there is some things like the fucking dream thing. I don't particularly like it. You may particularly like it. I don't like certain things in Weather and Waves. You might like the story of Weather and Waves 2.0. The idea that we're using toxic positivity as a way to shut down other people and shut down their thought process, that's the problem. And it's never going to change. There's no such thing as reasoning with certain people like this. It's not going to change.
Me when I was talking about this on stream one day, and so what? If people want to make React Andy slop content and talk shit on other people in the community and rage bait, you should let them. What's so bad about it as long as it brings in the views? To answer that, other than the fact that you get people like Tectone and St. Tontus from it, I want to give you an analogy. think of the gacha space online as
Okay.
a park, for example, where you go to hang out, play basketball, go for a jog, stuff like that. This park has a lot of people who use it on a regular basis to do whatever it is they like doing there, stuff you normally do at a park. But then eventually, either suddenly or gradually over time, you start getting people come to the park because it's getting popular, and they don't treat it properly. They litter, throw rocks at birds and squirrels, smoke when there are no smoking signs 3 feet away from them telling them not to, vandalize stuff, tag stuff with graffiti, and in general don't take care of the park like they should, and be a nuisance to everyone else around them who are actually using the park correctly and respectfully. And because there's no security at this park, because why would a normal ass park like this have dedicated security, and because other people don't want to tell these assholes to stop being assholes, these people trashing the park will keep making more and more of a mess out of it, and all the shit that they're doing will affect more and more people using the park and their enjoyment of the place. Not only that, but a lot of newcomers who come to the park to check it out will see the kind of mess that people are making there and not want to come back. And not only will they leave with a negative impression of the place, but also they'll wonder to themselves how the people who've been using it could let the park deteriorate to that degree, and thus they'll develop a negative impression of those people too. And it's not like they're gonna know how to differentiate between the assholes actually trashing the place and the ones who actually use it properly. And unlike the rats, as someone who genuinely cares about gacha games and is deeply invested in seeing its evolution over the years so that I can better understand them and, more importantly, better teach people getting into gacha games about what they're really like, naturally, I don't like what I'm seeing the rats do to the gacha space right now. I enjoy playing gacha games, but I also enjoy seeing other people enjoy gacha games as well. Seeing people get excited for new characters, whole new gacha games even, celebrating their roles in gacha, showing off their latest builds for the characters, making fan art for their games. These are the kinds of things that I want to see on Twitter, not the fucking clown's 4th or 5th attempt at slandering a Hoyo game, failing miserably, and then blaming the community for that game for the dumb shit he's pulled like he's some sort of protester who thought it'd be a great idea to go protest in the middle of a highway and gets pissed off that he got his ass run over. I've spent the last 8 years having a ton of fun with a lot of different gacha games out there, and I want everyone else who truly enjoys gacha to do the same. But if you're here to push an agenda, to push a narrative that only paints certain gacha games in a good light but others in a bad one, then straight up, I don't think you should be a part of this community. And while usually I don't have a problem with content creators who choose to focus on React Andy content, if you call yourself a gacha content creator, but your content consists of nothing but, or mostly, React Andy slop, and you're part of the rat pack glazing one gacha and demonizing another, you're not a gacha CC. You're a gacha tourist. I said at the beginning of this video that the problem with the gacha space right now basically boils down to gacha tribalism that's spiraling out of control. But that's actually only half the story. The other half of the problem, until very recently, was due to everyone else, myself included to a certain extent, not doing anything.
Okay, good talk.
The thing is that content creators don't want to deal with the rats in the first place. They don't want to speak up against them because they don't know how to respond to them.
Good thing I'm out.
Rats start going crazy
Good thing I'm
in
out.
the rubber
Alright, close the
rooms,
door.
right? Shoving their hands up their own assholes for their hottest trash takes and shit opinions that nobody asked for, or they're afraid of the bad.
Hold on, I apologize. Give me a minute here.
Receive for getting involved with the
My
rats
son's
in it.
bothering me.
Or, put even more simply, they would prefer not
I'm his
to
daddy.
engage
He
with
comes
rats
first.
in the first
You guys are
place.
second.
About 2 months back, when I started getting involved in the crossfire myself, I asked another CC, who I will keep anonymous, to see if they wanted to discuss all the drama going down, but they declined, saying that they couldn't afford to deal with any drama at the time, and I doubt they've changed their stance since. I've heard about how St. Tontus and Pokey had a run-in some time ago, and how it was explained to me was that Pokey eventually got tired of dealing with Saint's shit and decided to apologize just so that he could get out of it, with Tectone of all people acting as a mediator of all things, assuming he wasn't just backing St. Tontus' ass the entire time. If that's more or less accurate, then that should go on to show you that even a streamer of Pokey size doesn't want to deal with shit like that. Hey, I myself can tell you all about the weeks following Tectone's reacts to some of my delusional Gacha Takes videos, and how I had the absolutely lovely experience of dealing with some of his more delusional viewers coming into my chat to regurgitate the same ad hominem insults that their dear leader Kim Jong-un shoved down their throats in his own streams. I can tell you all about the fucking retards who showed up in my chat to do nothing but glaze the shit straight out of St. Tontus's gaping asshole. Obviously not all of their viewers are that brain dead. At the very least, for the moment anyway, it's only a few of them so far that have bothered going out of their way to talk shit. But the fact of the matter is that with slop creators like them, there's a very good chance that they'll have at least a handful of viewers who unironically guzzle the shit that's coming out of their mouths. But while I can deal with the occasional drone from Tectones or iTomas or St. Tontus's chats or whichever chat of a dogshit streamer they're from coming into mine to start talking trash to me personally, obviously I see why other streamers wouldn't want to. If streamers have the choice, then I would assume that most of them would rather not have to deal with people like that in the first place. And if minding their own business is what keeps them out of drama, then of course they'll keep their mouths shut. But even if their reasons for not wanting to get involved are understandable, that doesn't change the fact that with no one to keep the rats in check, they can run around causing as much havoc as they want. And whenever someone does try to speak up against them, they'll just use smear and intimidation tactics to silence them and get back to chewing on whatever the fuck they want, whatever pushes their agenda further. And as I mentioned earlier, I'm not exactly blameless myself in this situation either. As someone who goes around calling himself the god of Gacha, this is something that I should have seen coming, or at least I think I should have, and something that I certainly should have at least tried calling attention to sooner, to warn the greater Gacha community about before things started getting out of hand. I mean, even Mugen called him a fucking clown as far ago as last year, so he was very likely one of the first ones to see St. Tontus for what he truly is. It's too bad the rest of us didn't follow suit. Hell, I remember a part of me thinking last year when I first heard about this St. Tontus dude going off the deep end about Wuthering Waves that he was just going to be a flash in the pan and that nothing would come of his hate boner for gacha games. But then again, perhaps even if I did do something back then, it wouldn't have really mattered. But not anymore. Because the good news is that now people are starting to speak up against the rats, or at least against St. Tontus now that for some reason he really wants to die on the hill of Miasma is a shit mechanic in Zenless. We got videos from people like Flip and others calling out St. Tontus for his bullshit, and while it took a bit for people to finally get fed up with him enough to do that, it's better a little late than never. And if St. Tontus wants to keep rattling his little cage like the pet hamster he is and guess who owns him, then he can expect to keep getting his ass tossed into the microwave and get cooked some more. We even got Ryuku out here apparently leaking his DMs with Tectone just to show how much of a fucking bald-ass rat he is. Ayo, Baldy, it don't feel so good when somebody else leaks your DMs now, does it? I thought getting filtered by Limbus Company was bad enough for you, but this is just embarrassing. Because of this, because people are finally starting to realize that these rats are becoming more and more of a problem in our community, I'm making this video to urge everyone and anyone out there who truly cares about gacha games as a whole, which ideally should be all of us, regular players and content creators alike, to take a stand against these rats. These tourists who masquerade around as gacha players but contribute nothing to our scene other than push agendas, spread false information, bloat the space with React slop, and or harass other players and CCs online who go against their agenda. People already love doing all that shit all over social media right now, and I don't know about you, but I would personally rather not see that happening here in the gacha space either, more than it already would have. Now, some of you may say,
I did get a
"Hey,
shout
Jeru,
out.
You're not exactly a paragon of great behavior."
No, I was watching the video. I was
You made a
listening.
few videos that could be seen as harassment with
It's
how
completely
harsh your
wireless.
language was.
See?
In
Wireless
particular,
headset.
the Delusional Gacha Takes 3 video where you roasted Ryuku over his tweet in regards to Genshin and WUWA splash arts. You've been talking a whole lot of shit yourself even in this video about content creators that you don't like. And of course there's a whole god of beggars and god of unemployment thing that's a favor among the rodents in the sewers, known as Tectone's YouTube and Twitch channels. For my Delusional Gacha Takes videos, you wouldn't be wrong. I deliberately cranked up the shock factor in those videos by using very harsh language to attract new viewers. But even if I ignored the rats that those videos also attracted, I couldn't ignore the fact that even viewers who weren't rats were questioning why I felt the need to be that harsh. That's why, for my Delusional Takes videos 4 and 5, I've toned down my aggressive language significantly. While I'll still gladly talk shit on the slop creators as I've demonstrated throughout this video, I do not want my shit talking to totally dominate those videos anymore, because I've come to realize that if I were to keep making videos like that, I myself would eventually become no different than the creators I'm criticizing here. I myself will become what I am telling people to fight against. Not to mention with Ryuku in particular, since this is rather topical at the moment, while I'm not a big fan of his past behavior on Twitter with tweets like these that he's since deleted because he's gotten accepted into a Wuthering Waves content creator program of some kind, and while he and I clearly have differing views on various gacha topics, what I'm even less of a fan of is how Tectone behaved towards Ryuku recently. All that just cause Ryuku had a take that Tectone didn't like, huh? At least Tectone sent his rats my way after I roasted his divorce in one of my React videos from 2 months ago, which I actually took back and apologized for soon after in the same video, by the way. But yeah, I'll take back what I said about Techie's wife, because I don't know the full situation there. All I heard was Freem leaving his ass, his sorry ass. But if there's more details to that I'm not aware of, then alright. I'll refrain from commenting on that from now on. But not surprisingly, I guess Tectone didn't see that part now, did he? All this to say, even if you're not a rat, you still might not like me for any number of reasons. You might not like how I call myself the god of gacha. You might not like how I've done several of my videos in the past. You might not like the fact that I have body pillows of VTubers on the wall behind me because you think that's cringe. And that's fine, because the biggest priority that I have right now is to help clean up the gacha community online and educate people on gacha games with upcoming videos like these, so that we as a community are better informed and better equipped to deal with the agenda pushers and the clout chasers. And not just me either, this is the biggest priority that I want ideally all of us gacha players to have right now. Because the more people know about gacha games, the more likely they'll be able to tell when rats like Saint Tontus and the rest of them are trying to bullshit them. And at the risk of sounding like I'm ego farming, who better to teach people about gacha games than the dude who spent the last 8 years playing 15 of them. Sorry, the horse girls got me. Goldship abducted my ass and now she wants me to spam speed training for the next hour. But it's not just the knowledge, it's about having the right attitude as well. The willingness to learn about gachas, to have conversations about them, even if that means talking to people who have different opinions than you. You can grind all the gacha you want, but if you have a piece of shit attitude, then you end up just becoming some dipshit who thinks that HP inflation and miasma are legitimate problems in Zenless. And St. Tontus doesn't even grind that game. He apparently only plays Zenless like once a month, by his own words, by the way. So what chance did he have of becoming anything else? And to top it all off, besides my sheer gacha experience, I've been down in the trenches. I know what it feels like to get targeted by the rats. I've seen my content get dislike bombed. I've seen people I've never even heard of, like before 2 months ago, start talking shit on me because bandwagon is all they know when it comes to content creation. And most importantly, I know my shit and I can handle my own fair share of trash talk.
Wasn't that tweet for
like God of beggars and God of unemployment was really gonna get me shook? Think they're gonna need some better ammo than that, man. I don't know. Hey yo, Baldy, got some more lead left in the blicky? You might need to dig a little deeper into your DMs, I think. That worked last time. What you got for me this time, bitch? And while I mentioned before that other CCs out there have already made videos calling out some of the rats and the shit they're trying to pull, I think that someone out there needs to make a video calling on everyone in the gacha space as a whole who calls themselves true gacha enjoyers to see the rats for what they truly are and what they've been doing for the past 6 months or longer. And if no one else out there has made one yet or is willing to make it, well, you're watching it right now, because who better to make a video like that than yours truly? And the reason why I say everyone is because on our own as individual players and even individual content creators, it will not be easy dealing with the rats. They're loud, they're obnoxious, and they don't give a fuck about anything other than pushing their own narrative or their agenda. And anything and anyone that doesn't fit it, they spread their ass cheeks open and start shitting everywhere. Because the bigger pieces of shit they are, the harder it becomes for them to be dealt with. Normally, in most other communities online, the best course of action to deal with people and creators like this is to simply ignore them, right? Let them talk their shit, and eventually, hopefully, they get bored and move on to other stuff, or they'll make a really bad mistake, get themselves into some drama, and then leave that way. But unfortunately in this case, for us in the gacha space, I don't think that's gonna work. Saint Tontus will keep making his dog shit content from that little hamster cage of his, and he's only gotten worse over the past year now that he's routinely escaping from his cage to go attack other creators. Tectone's gonna keep calling other content creators that he doesn't like for whatever reason pedophiles, and as I said at the beginning of the video, more and more people will see their behavior and try to emulate them to make the rat infestation even worse. I've spent the last 2 months observing the gacha space, seeing how things play out, because my channel getting attacked by Tectone's rats from, what, 2 months ago? Maybe that was an isolated case. Maybe they only came after my ass because of my whole, gacha god thing, which is at least somewhat understandable, if that's the case. But as it turns out, no, I'm far from a one-off case. The rats really do just go after anyone and anything that doesn't subscribe to their agenda, or if they happen to offend their fragile egos. Which means that the only chance that the rest of us have at fighting back is to simply be louder than them. And I don't just mean that in a, be more active on social media kind of way. No, we have to make more content than them, and we have to make more content on them. All those videos and tweets that people have been making recently calling out Saint Tontus's misinformation and bullshit, yeah, more of those, please. We have to keep up the pressure on them because their kind of content and behavior does not benefit anyone or anything in the overall gacha community except themselves. And besides, if their agenda doesn't tolerate anything that goes against what they like, then why should they expect to be treated any differently? But that cannot be the only content that we make. I can't stress this enough. We also have to keep doing what we've already been doing. That is, making content on gacha games we enjoy. Be it character guides, endgame runs, drawing fan art, and making cosplays even, because that's content too, and all in a civil manner, of course. Even if the rats try to attack us and try to force us to stop, we cannot let them dissuade us from both calling their asses out and doing what we've been doing before they showed up, like the cancer they are. In other words, I urge everyone out there, both regular players and content creators alike, to take pride in your gachas and your content, as long as you make your content in earnest without having an ulterior motive, and you don't feel the need to indiscriminately shit on other games and creators like the rats do. And for those of you out there, regardless of if you're a content creator or just a regular player, who feel like, none of this has anything to do with you, right? You don't plan on making any drama content or otherwise getting yourself involved in any of this in any way, and thus none of the rats should have any reason to attack you in particular, and so you'll just carry on as usual. Here's the thing. I think that it's less a matter of if and more a matter of when. While you could try to stay low and just mind your own business to avoid alerting the horde, anything you say or do, the rats will use as an excuse to harass you if they find any reason at all to go after you. You can make a video pointing out the mistakes in Saint Tontus's videos. You can be initially on his side, then try to cut ties with them, and then apologize for it later because he threw his rats at you. You can have a disagreement with Tectone on Discord. You can make an 11-minute video glazing the fuck out of WUWA, but say one tangentially bad thing about it, and pretty soon you'll have a rat infestation on your ass before you know it. Hell, all you really need to do is just say something like, oh, I like NTE, or I like Genshin, and some rat will come along and hit you with the, oh, so you hate WUWA? And again, if streamers like Pokey, Envy, and Genazod aren't safe from the rat harassment, what makes you think you're any exception? So, fellow gacha gamers, it's time. It's time to take a stand against the growing tide of rats, to fight against them and their agenda, their misinformation, and their deliberate vitriol. Gacha games belong to gacha gamers, not to the vermin who are only interested in spreading their own version of the fucking bubonic plague. And I don't know about you, but I'd rather not see these rats run around as they please in my domain. Sorry, actually, let me correct myself. Our domain. But this problem ain't gonna clean itself up, boys. We have to get in there, myself included, and get our hands dirty and clean this shit up ourselves. Now, I understand that there are some content creators out there who will still refrain from taking a stand due to various reasons, whether personal or contractual. All I ask then is that you avoid the rats and prevent them from influencing your words, your actions, your communities if you have one. as long as you and your communities understand that their actions do not serve the best interests of the overall gacha community whatsoever, that's the least you can do. I also want to emphasize that while I've talked plenty of trash throughout this video, I want to keep it within the realm of gacha. What I mean by that is this. Take Tectone for example, right? I've thrown quite a few shots at him throughout this video already, but I'm also aware that he's gotten himself into plenty of other shit in the past 2 months. Don't get me wrong, while I would love to jump on this chance to roast his ass even more, I want to refrain from doing that because then that would no longer be about gacha games, and then I'd just be attacking him as a general content creator. I only give a fuck about gacha games as far as I'm concerned as a CC, and so I'll only pull the trigger on stuff that Tectone does in regards to gacha. If he wants to drama slop about anything else, fine by me, that's his problem and not mine, so he can go off and pick fights with people like, I don't know, Hassan and Ludwig all he wants. I don't give a fuck. I made the mistake of bringing up his divorce, and as I showed earlier, I already apologized for that, and took it back. And I still want to stand by that, by the way, even if Tectone himself clearly didn't see the apology part and started leaking our fucking DMs because of it. That's okay though, he might be the bigger streamer, but I am the bigger man. And yes, even with the anime body pillows in the back. And I want to extend this to all the other slop creators too, for better or for worse. I'll only pull the trigger on my videos when it's related to gacha. Otherwise, aside from small trash talk like calling St. Tontus a hamster or calling Itoma Timu Clint Stevens, anything else that's not related to gacha at all, like personal stuff or other content that doesn't have anything to do with gacha in the first place, will be left alone. I'd like to ask to be given the same treatment, but I don't know, for some reason, I don't think that's gonna happen. Speaking of treatment, for those of you who also don't like the rats or the slop creators, I'd like to ask that you try to do the same. Keep it to gacha, and don't make your comments personal. That's what rats do, and you guys are not rats. You guys are better than that. Finally, I mentioned this very briefly earlier, but I want to reiterate it at the end of the video here. Not all of the people who watch the slop creators like St. Tontus and Tectone and the others are rats themselves. While I've generalized and talked a lot of trash about the rats as a whole so far, I want to make it clear that unlike the slop creators who have no nuance and no sense of self-restraint, I don't want to commit friendly fire by just blasting their entire viewer bases wholesale. And the reason why I call it friendly fire is because quite a few of their viewers are still a part of this community too. A lot of WUWA players out there genuinely enjoy that game instead of just playing it for the clout. And even if they prefer it over Genshin or other Hoyo games, seeing their fellow WUWA players talk mad shit about other games isn't what they want to see, because that just makes the rest of them look bad too. Or maybe it's because they play both Hoyo and Kuro games. Mind-blowing, I know. This even applies to some of the rats themselves too. While many of the rats clearly do not care about the well-being of gacha games as a whole, some of them still do. They are what I'd consider to be actual gacha players, people who do genuinely enjoy gacha games, but for one reason or another, they find themselves gravitating towards one particular gacha and watching slop creators who they think share the same opinions as they do about gacha. Even if their behavior can be at first quite confrontational, if you give them a chance to explain themselves and their opinions, sometimes they give you the opportunity to have a discussion with them, right? And as I said earlier, having a discussion is the most important thing that we can do. Having an honest conversation with these players is exactly what needs to happen if we want less problems like this in the future. Even if we can't come to an agreement on various things or topics, and of course we'll always have our own preferences, what's important is that for those rats, for the ones who are willing to talk it out, we reach out to them and at least put in the effort to listen to what they have to say and then try to have a conversation with them. They say that one rotten apple spoils the entire barrel, but me personally, I don't want to give up on the ones that haven't gone bad yet. But in the meantime, speaking of rotten apples, I'm looking forward to Baltimore and the rest of his dog shit slop crew jerk themselves off to this video, so hey, don't let me down, rats, give me a good show. And you know where to find me, I'll be right here. Not like I'm going anywhere though, because I don't get banned every other week like Tectone does. For everyone else though, if you enjoyed the video, don't forget to drop a like and subscribe to the channel. Sorry for taking so long to come out with this video. I got lots of stuff going on IRL, and I'll probably need some more time to get going with future videos too. If you want to support me even further, check out my Patreon page and my streams either right here on YouTube or over at twitch.tv/ToaSniper98. For those of you who stuck around for the whole thing, thank you very much for watching until the end. The rats are coming, and they're gonna do what they do best. Gaslight, gatekeep, insult, and in general, act like the gutter trash they are. And all I have left to say to them at this point is that I would love to see them fucking try. Let's do this.
Good video. I mean, I'm gonna say straight up that I do believe that with Tuhu, in some case, and I think that is just his person. I think that's his online personality, right? Like, I think some things he might be a little bit harsh on, per se, personally. But overall, I mean, it's a good message. It's the proper message. It's the proper way of handling things. Like, I made the statement when people were basically saying that, oh, the Hoyo community, the Hoyo shills are review bombing WUWA on Steam. And I'm like, looking at it as like, there's some people in there that do have bad reviews on WUWA that if you read them, it's like more, okay, I don't think that they've played gacha games. I don't think that they actually understand how this or that works out. Why don't you, you know, instead of hating on these people, you talk to them? It makes more sense. Am I wrong? I think it makes more sense at the end of the day to do something like that. I'm not sure how much I agree with, you know, calling out all the slop content kind of deal. I'll call, like not everybody's going to be into that. And he's 100% right. I want to call out what I believe is personally misinformation, different types of arguments that is been encapsulated. And like, for example, we'll bring it up again, the miasma shield HP inflation. St. Thomas looked at it. His original observations on it was probably warranted. But when you have content creators who are part of the content creator server that is playing this right now, and it's making videos that says, hey, for the people doom posting, it's not so bad. Why aren't we engaging in a conversation to discuss it with someone who is there, who is looking at it already? Why aren't we waiting to reserve our opinions further until 2.0 shows up and then go try for ourselves to go ahead and give a true opinion? Why are we immediately saying that we need to pull for Yijon, we need to pull for rupture agents, and that we're cooked and all this? This is information that in one hand, yes, observation-wise, you're correct, it looks like. But when new information comes to light, if you really want to take that stance, why aren't you taking the practice of looking at it? Like, I would offer my hand to someone like Tuhu because he stated like he wanted to talk to another content creator about the drama and stuff like this and get into an engagement, I guess, content-wise. If Tuhu would like to have a conversation and he's not busy or something in the regards, I would love to go ahead and sit down and talk to him. We can have a Discord chat, whatever, in private, off stream, whatever, and have a conversation. I would love to have that. Maybe there's some things that I'm not aware of that he could point out to me. And that is what I think, like, what needs to happen in a lot of communities. This doesn't happen just in the gacha community, okay? Don't get me wrong. This happens in a lot of communities. This happened in Call of Duty. This happens in Yu-Gi-Oh! This happens in fighting games. This happens in general. It's just each game's communities, it just depends on how big and how small it actually is. And I'll say like this, in the gacha space, it's actually probably the biggest community that I've seen that encapsulates this type of drama. And the drama actually just all it is, it's just, let me put it like this. In the beginning with St. Tontus, all right? In the beginning with some people that I've seen and I've watched videos on, it's not that they're wrong, it's that they're misinformed. It's not that they're spreading misinformation on purpose, like they are, like it seems like they are now. It just felt like back then that they were misinformed about certain things. That's it. You're just misinformed. So having conversations with people like this to better try to say, hey, look, I think that your opinion is wrong about this. Let me explain why. That should open up a dialogue to where if for example, Loki Gacha's in the chat. So if Loki Gacha and I had a difference of opinion, you know, he made a video and I said, I don't agree with this. I would say, hey, I don't particularly agree with your opinion. I would hope that someone like Loki would be 100%, you know, willing to say, okay, you don't agree with it. Tell me your point of view. And we can have a conversation on it. And then from that conversation, maybe he can enlighten me more, because a 15-minute video, an 8-minute video in general, you're not going to always hit every single point in a short time frame. So some things get left out that's not as big as it wish, you know, that's not part of the conversation you think that should have been part of the conversation. And that's another thing that's a reason why like podcasts, conversations should be in line, is because your favorite content creator who creates whatever content you like, that has a discussion, that's telling you about a build or telling you about something, there's probably going to be something in that video, particularly that's going to be overlooked. It's going to be missed. I jump into a stream and I see this beautiful face. Well, we managed to get 10K subs. I did the fucking, you get rewinded. We did the foo-foo fucking cosplay fucking bullshit. I took it off because it was itching my fucking head and I went fucking straight up fucking bald here. But like with two, I would love to have a sit down conversation with him. I think that he's understanding. He understands the premise that you can like what you like. Look, I've got videos on my channel that you could go look at, be like, well, you bash Genshin. What I did in those videos is I straight up said it. You can go pull them, you can go look at them. I said I don't like Genshin because of reasons A, B, and C, but that's because I don't like it. Okay? I don't like how slow Genshin is. I don't like the characters of Genshin. I don't like the fact that I'm climbing a wall. Weathering Waves, I like the characters. They feel a little bit more mature than the ones in Genshin. They feel faster paced. They feel more actiony. I like it better. Am I, by stating this, telling you that you shouldn't play Genshin? Absolutely fucking not. I'm telling you that my personal preference of why I don't like it. And if you agree with me, you agree with me. If you don't, you don't. The Weather Waves community will eat that kind of content up. Like, they'll eat that up because I'm praising WUWA. I made a video much longer after this when they put in the first update about the shooting droid and the dreamscape shit, which was like 1.3 or something. And I made the statement in there. I looked at it. Might have been 1.4 actually. I looked at it, I'm like, okay, yeah, I like this. I like that. I like that. And then I'm doing a video, like I'm actually talking to you in the video. I'm going through all this, and I make a passing comment. Yeah, the shooting droid, blah blah blah. It's to shoot. It's cool, but it's kind of pointless when I got a character that can shoot. All right, let's get on to the next topic. Just like what Tuhu said right there, I made one comment. I was praising the rest of the update. I made one comment about something that was like 3 seconds. 3 to 5 seconds long. It's like, it's whatever it is. It's not a big deal. Move on. And I got eaten up alive because I said the shooting droid was mid. I had people telling me that it breaks immersion when they have to switch their characters. I had a whole entire comment section that they didn't, once they hit that point of the video, the rest of the video did not matter no more. I bashed WUWA. And it's like, you guys do realize I play Weather and Waves, right? I don't play any other gacha. I play fucking Weather and Waves. You do realize this. I like Weather and Waves. I'm just telling you that the time spent for a shooting droid for when I got a fucking character that could do the same thing, and these shooting puzzles only take less than 5 seconds, really, like less than a minute to complete most of the time. There's no point for this unless it's going to do something else. If they're going to update it and they're going to utilize it for something else besides just puzzle shooting, collecting materials and such, then okay. But I would rather have I would rather have the team take this out and focus more optimization, because at that time period when I was playing the game, Weather and Waves was freezing up. I had to actually load up Genshin in the background to clear the caching issues that Weather and Waves had. So I actually had to run an 800 by 600 little screen that was in the corner right here, that was at the lowest graphical settings, turn on Genshin, turn on Weather and Waves, just to make Weather and Waves load properly and work properly. And my complaint was that I'd rather have optimization done first. That's the gacha community in general. I get that all the time. They pick one thing they don't like. That's it. That's why, like I said, the Weather and Waves community is just as bad as what the previous conception of Genshin community is. I will say this, and I'm not sure if you'll agree with me, Loki. And thank you again for thanking me for 10K subs. And this is what I look like, by the way. Not sure if you'll agree with me on this one, sir, but it used to be Genshin was a type of community that was cannibalistic because there was no competition. There was nothing going on. Then when, you know, you had Honkai Star Rail that came in later and everything, people start switching over to that. When you did start getting other gachas that came through, and then you got like Weather and Waves, a lot of people who was in this community that was the toxic side did seem to jump over to WUWA and create a toxic platform. But what they took with them is a simple mentality that the same principle thing that I saw with Valk when he played Genshin was this cannibalistic. It's not tribalism. It's not tribalism. It's cannibals. They will eat their fucking own. So little Jimmy over here makes videos about Weather and Waves, right? He's making tons and tons of videos about Weather and Waves, his thoughts, his processes, his build, stuff like this. And someone disagrees with something that he does. Like, that's not what the other people do. That's not what the thing is. Instead of embracing this person and being like, congratulations, you know, you're playing WUWA. Hey, yeah, you like WUWA. They sniff the content, they look at something, and they say, you criticize the fact that Camellia has small titties or some shit, like you're a cannibal. All of a sudden this person gets hated on, the fucking entire community jumps upon this shit because some guy has, in their quote-unquote case, a bad take, and eat and fucking chews them up. They become cannibalistic. You've seen this with Maggie, you've seen this with other content creators in the Weather and Waves space, and you want to know why some of these people don't want to play Weather and Waves no more? Why some of your favorite content creators in WUWA that started out in the beginning, that was playing WUWA that you watch, is trying to transition to other games? Oh, they couldn't hack it with the WUWA community. No, they couldn't hack it because they're doing their own part. They're doing their own part. Whether they're making theory crafting videos, whether they're making guide videos, whether they're giving opinionated videos, whether it's a fucking cosplay. If the theory crafting video you think it's wrong, you're chewing this fucking person up. I hate this person. There's no such thing as power creep. Fuck you. Okay, you got this guy who does a build video. Why the fuck are you using a 44111 on Jinshi? Why the fuck you got your echoes like this? This makes absolutely no sense. You don't know how to play this game. You're fucking trash. cannibalistic. When you get to a person who has an opinionated video that's saying, okay, so let's take a look at things. This is good things about WUWA. These are some bad things about WUWA. Oh, you mentioned WUWA's fucking bad. Fucking go ahead, cannibalistic. You get down to even cosplay. You got some people who do cosplay videos. Oh, you're not properly fucking cosplaying the GN correctly. Oh, you're not properly look like fucking Yinlin. Cannibalistic. If it ain't good news in some way, if it's decent or lower, we have to be cannibalistic. And then here's the thing. For your favorite content creators, for your community, of your players that people like, 9 out of 10 times, seeing this happen over and over and over again. You're on your comment section, you're on your videos, you're getting nothing but hate on you for saying something that you believe in. Instead of having someone give you a conversation and discuss things and say, hey, look, your building's wrong, this is why, or, you know, having conversations in just general about different things to better inform a person, we're being cannibalistic to this person, and this person now just basically said, I don't want to play Weapon Waves no more. Dare I say, the community itself is taking the fun, they're sucking the fucking fun out of content creation, and it's not just on YouTube, it's content creation as a whole. This is the trash that I call it when you don't allow conversation. I have personal experience in Weather and Waves. I still think Weather and Waves is a good game. I still say that, you know, WUWA was great. Here's the thing. I still embark on the same opinion that I had last year. Weather and Waves currently at this time does not have a set identity that really sets it apart from being called Genshin 2.0. It really doesn't. That's my personal opinion. Whether you agree with me or disagree with me on this, that's how it is. Maybe we need to have a conversation to where you point out to me what is the identity of Weather and Waves, and I can see if I agree upon it or not. But from my experience, there's really not that big of a difference in terms of content, except just for a little bit better combat system, a little bit better exploration system. There's things that are better, but there's nothing that identifies WUWA to say it completely stands out in the market as as its own thing. You have Call of Duty versus fucking Battlefield. Call of Duty is more of your 6v6 small action first person shooter online base. Battlefield, the reason why it separates itself from Call of Duty to where it's not considered a Call of Duty clone, is because it's an open wide big battlefield to where the map is fucking huge and you have tanks and stuff like this. You're playing war. One game you're playing, you know, ground level, small map, and basically racking up kills by killing the same 6 people over and over in a match. Here, there could be over 100-some people in a big-ass battlefield, and you gotta fucking actually play in a different way. It sets its identity apart. WUWA, I don't think its identity has been set apart just yet. But a take like that, I've said this before last year, I got hit on for this. When I saw, for example, and the reason why, you know, WUWA community came at me for some thing is when I first went after St. Thomas about Gacha revenue. It's because you're using information that has no bearing on whether or not the game is doing good or doing bad. You're taking these revenue numbers and you're trying to portray it as the person's a Hoyo shell and trying to make Weather and Waves look bad, all this other shit, when you're wrong. It's analytic data. It's just telling you that on the mobile platform, basically who's spending more money and what. But does that constitute to say that Weather and Waves, ZZZ, Genshin, or Honkai Star Rail is in a spot that's bad? That is going to EOS? Absolutely fucking not. Because It doesn't cost $10 million a fucking month to run a fucking server for a gacha game. And these games are making well above $1 million a month in terms of revenue, to which they're keeping the game's position alive. As long as they're making a profit and it does not eat up into their deficit, into their budget, these games are good. These games are fine. It's just proving a trend whether or not we look at the revenue data. A lot of people would look at the revenue data in general and try to, you know, basically call it the Bible of like, oh, this game's doing good, this game's doing bad. What it's basically showing is that this month, this data is telling me, okay, example wise, 1.7 for ZZZ did bad. But, and then I've had people come on the stream, oh, EOS next month, EOS next month. Not gonna, your shit's not gonna do good for the anniversary. And this is what my point was. Do you not realize what next month is? It's the anniversary month. We already know Hugo's going to have a rerun banner in the future. It's going to be probably within this year. Probably by December. So do I spend my polychroms that I have stored, that I've collected? Do I spend money in this patch? Or do I spend money in the big patch? Starting in 2.0. A lot of people said, hold on, I'm not doing nothing right now with 1.7. I'll wait till 2.0 happens, and then I'm going to jump into 2.0 because it's the biggest patch. It's going to have a new character and everything else. It's going to be more worth my time, more worth my polychroms to spend there. So when you look at data on a website and the data is fucking dropped to fucking 7 million, and you think that, oh, ZZZ shut down, ZZZ is fucking bad, you're not understanding that ZZZ, at this current point in time, there's other factors that is holding this back down. In this case regards, players are not spending because, first and foremost, intelligent players are going to know Hugo is strong, but he's not that strong. And I can wait till a rerun happens. 2.0 is coming. The anniversary character, typically in every single fucking gacha game that I know of, the anniversary character is going to be a very fucking strong unit. It's going to be a determination of power creep. I'd rather spend my money in a 2.0 update and not in a 1.7 update. I'll just move on to 2.0, spend my money in there, and then continue on from there. And then when Hugo comes back around, then I'm going to plan out to get him. I can wait 3 to 6 months before I get that character. And in terms of like Weather and Waves, when 1.2 fucking dropped the fucking revenue with WUWA, people were EOSing it. I defended it. I said, do you not realize that for 1.0 and 1.1, Kuro basically made their entire fucking year plus financially with fucking Weather and Waves, that they could take it easy right now with a filler patch. Like, honest conversation. Like, you have different things that determine it's just a business model. That's all it is. It's a business model. But I think too, who really did hit a lot of good points, to be honest. I actually think that there's going to be some people out there, I hate to say it like this, there's going to be some people out there that's going to call it fucking bullshit or whatever, that's basically going to attack him for that opinion, because I'm not going to lie, he was, in my personal opinion, he was a little rough. He was a little rough. But I think it's fine. I think the roughness that he did is absolutely fucking fine. I would love to have a conversation with him. If no other fucking CC wants to basically get involved with him and have a conversation because they're worried about the fucking drama, they're worried that, oh, it's gonna come back and bite me in the fucking ass. I ain't fucking worried about this shit. Fucking talk to me. I ain't fucking worried about this shit. 100%. Just have a conversation with me. I love having these types of conversations. It's not about just shit talking St. Tonus. It's not just about shit talking Tectone or whoever. It's about what did they say and how did they come to this conclusion, pretty much? That's the conversation that I think that a lot of people miss. You call it drama. Oh, St. Tona's, you're going to be just like St. Tona's. You're going to be a drama farmer or whatever. No, I'm more curious on how did he come to this conclusion logically. And after we come to the conclusion of how he did this logically, I want to know, honestly, just how do we feel about it? Like, I don't think St. Tona's has made a lot of fucking bad points. Don't get me wrong. The man's made a lot of takes that a lot of people I know disagree with. But he doesn't make, not every single one of his takes are that fucking horrible. Look, I'll defend the man on that. Not every single one of his fucking takes is absolutely that fucking bad. Yeah, I know he's live right now. I don't want to be the type of person that is going to interrupt him. Like, I'm not sure in a sense what kind of person he is, because like he's busy doing his own thing. I don't want to be that type of person to be like, hey, Tuhu, man, let's get in a call real quick, man, while you're live streaming, I'm live streaming, and let's get into that. That's something I feel like if you want to have a conversation with someone, especially if you don't know them, it's best to try to catch them when they're not busy. Like even like Loki Gacha, for example. Like we're gonna be doing a podcast and everything else, which if I'm not sure if we're still doing it tomorrow, and if we are, we need a fucking time when we're gonna fucking do this, so that way I can make sure I'm prepared for that. If we're gonna do it like early morning, or we're gonna do it in the afternoon, nighttime type deal. I don't want to be doing it at like 1 o'clock in the fucking morning tomorrow on a Monday. You know what I'm saying? So we need to figure out what timing that we need to do that in. And oh no, I hit the fucking slow part. This board is absolutely very... Okay, I just gotta actually... Okay, so I don't actually hold it. I gotta actually just tap it. It's very sensitive. This new board's sensitive as fuck. I like it, but it's sensitive as shit. All right, that'd be great. Like, I just need to know what time it is, so that way I can make sure I make plans around, because that's why I said like before, in like I said, I wanted to have like collabs with different content creators. Whether I agree with them or whether I fucking disagree with them, it doesn't fucking matter. At the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter. Like, dude, I'm more than willing, right? I missed a star. What the fucking star does? Can we just restart? Yeah, I want to see what the star does. I didn't even fucking bother reading the instructions on it. I just wanted to get it. So, like, I even offer it to like someone like fucking St. Tona's, man. Like, if the dude wants to get in a conversation, even if just to rag on me, I don't give a fuck. All I'm gonna say is let's get into that conversation. Let's. So it's fucking useless. Let's just get into a conversation. Let's be respectful to one another. I'll be respectful to him as long as he's respectful to me. And let's engage in that conversation, whatever it is. It could be about ZZZ. He could be like, he could try to say that I'm completely wrong, and I'll ask him the question. Okay, explain me your side. Treat me like a fucking moron. I'll tell him like this. Treat me like a fucking moron, 100%. I have no fucking brain cells. And explain to me your side. Simple, easy, and done. No, I mean, I'm pretty sure it would be a wasteful time, but I would try to bring out different information. Like, okay, the Miyabi ice resistant shit, right? He would tell me his side. Give me that conversation. Okay. Then I would present this and I'll say, how do you concur from this then? You know, like, I'll be asking the question then. All right, so you believe like the ice resistance because you read it this way, but it's actually does this. So were you just misinformed, or is there something else I'm missing here? Give him a chance. At the end of the day, just give the man a chance. I'm most likely going to tell you it's probably going to end up not being a good combat whatsoever. But it's more the fact that if you're going to... I'll put it like this. We have to give the rats, even the bad apples, like Tuhu was saying, even the ones that we think is a lost fucking cause, we have to give them the ability to be part of the conversation, to be part of the discussion. Now, what do I mean by this? Very simple. This was my point about Genshin Impact with toxic positivity. If you want people to take your shit seriously, and you want people to come in and not regard you as Genshin, they don't, because of, okay, let me put it like this. You got some people out there that's going to look at the community of Weather and Waves as it's the toxic other side of Genshin, right? It's shitty, blah, 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 all this other good stuff. If you don't want to be represented as a community like this, you need to open the doors even to your enemies, and you need to basically, not barter, but say, look, I'm more than willing to talk to you. I'm more willing to engage in a conversation with you. I'm more willing to open my hands here and say, come on in. I got food that came here. I'm going to have to go downstairs in just a second here. But just in general, we have to be willing to not be like them. That was my point about WUWA. You don't want to be considered like the toxic positivity community of Genshin Impact, then you need to be able to be like the Field of Dreams. Build it, let them come. Someone comes into your stream and says, fuck you, Kurobot. Okay. You all right, man, no problems. Couple of weeks later, that same person keeps coming, and sooner or later, they might actually. So, how's the new character? That Camellia. Oh well, Camelia's really good. Blah 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 blah, and she does like a spin blade and everything. Yeah, because I'm kind of considering maybe playing a little bit of WUWA, and I just want to get your opinion. I've seen it happen on my channel where there's people who came attack because I was playing Weather and Waves and not Genshin Impact, and then 6 months later they come back in my stream and they're talking about, you know, WUWA, and they're like, you know, maybe WUWA's not so bad after all. Because why? I didn't engage them in a fight. I didn't piss them off. I didn't give them what they fucking wanted. Instead, we just had conversation, and they changed their, not changed their mind. They actually at this point in time gave the game a chance. And that's where I think like the community aspect of who threw the first fucking stone should not fucking matter. I don't give a shit if it's fucking Kurobos that threw the first stone at Genshin. I don't give a fuck if it's the Hoyo Shields that threw the first rocket fucking Weather and Waves. Sooner or later, one of the communities, if you want it to fucking change, you gotta cease fire and you got to engage in diplomacy. Otherwise, if you just want to keep firing and you keep fighting back, keep fighting back. That's all I'm going to say in that regards. Why can't we be friends? Give me 1 second. I'll go get some food. I'm going to get my food real quick. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got my shit. I'm back. Sorry about that. I had some other shit that I was doing right there. All right, give me a second here. I'm not turning my webcam on back on anytime soon here. I'm going to fucking mute my mic for a minute here and there while we're eating.
Who asked?
But Jeebus asked. So, you get blessed. You don't have to see my ugly face anymore. But no, like I said, with Tuhu, I would love to actually talk to Tuhu. Like, it's the reason why I like talking with fucking Loki and such. It's not about fucking, like I said, it's not to go shit on fucking people. It's more just to be like, what is your opinion? And get that different information. Because, believe it or fucking not, man, we as people may or may not know everything. Oh my God, I might not know everything. Oh my God, that's so fucking cringe. And I would like to know more information about things that I am not preview about. That's why, like I said before, when it comes into drama talks and shit, right? That in just general, let me get the chat up right here so that way I can see it better on the side. That way, in general, I can actually have a, let's see, what was I talking about? Okay. In general, by me not knowing something and me learning something, I find that's exciting. That's why, in general, I love drama. Okay? It's not about, I don't give a fuck about if Tectone hates who hates Tectone, fucking St. Tonas hates fucking whoever. I don't give a fuck about that shit. What I care about is, what is the fucking argument about? And what's my opinion about that argument? I'm not a big fucking creator in any which way, shape, form, or in any kind of regards. I'm just a normal fucking dude who likes playing fucking Zenless Zone Zero, who like playing Weather and Waves, and who's dabbing into Honkai Star Rail. At the end of the day, you know what the fuck this is? This is just a fucking video game, man. This is just a fucking video game. It ain't nothing bad, ain't nothing good about it. It wastes my fucking time. It's not like this is the cure to fucking cancer. Okay? I could be doing a shit ton of other things right now. Right? I could be doing a shit ton of other things right now that's more fucking productive. But I want something that wastes my fucking time. I got nothing else better to do right now. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna go sit down and go fucking worry about my fucking job. That's the reason why the reason why I think that people like live stream so much. In general, like why you like a live stream, why I like a live stream, is the fact of the matter, this is a bar room. At the end of the day, this is a fucking bar. This isn't, in particular, ooh, new gun. In particular, it's not about anything else more than just that. You could come here, you could enjoy yourself. You're with a crowd of people who, whether you're a lurker, whether you're a person who's part of the stream, you know, and you're talking, it doesn't fucking matter. You're at a place where you can just be yourself. You're here wasting time. You could probably be doing something that you probably fucking wouldn't want to do. You know, you probably should be fucking doing. How many of us probably need to go take the fucking trash out right about now? And we're looking at it, it's like, man, I really don't want to fucking do that. You're wasting time right now. Why?
All tapped up. Continue.
Oh, this goes through the walls. I didn't realize that. Kind of don't like that gun. He's interested. He doesn't mind you doing it now if you like. Oh, man. I mean, that's up to him. I mean, well, if he wants to do it right now, I mean, that's fine. I mean, I don't want to be, God damn it, dog. I don't want to be imposing. I'm going to tell you right now, I am probably end up having to turn off the fucking camera though. And the reason for this really quickly is more the fact that, I gotta have a dog that wants to come into this fucking room. Watch, give me a second here. And my wife does not want to be on camera, so she comes upstairs or something. She doesn't want y'all to see the door right here. She doesn't want y'all to see her. Okay, she's a very private person. So let me go do something real quick. I'm gonna turn the camera back on for a minute, but I'm gonna show you something. Get your ass in here. Listen here. Come here. Oh, okay. I'm going to show you one of the mongrels real quick. Meet the first mongrel. This is Naomi. Let me extend the camera up a little bit. There you go. Meet the first doggo. This is what you hear barking all the time. At every little sound. Yes, it is a Chihuahua. It's a Chihuahua. It's a Chihuahua Terrier mix, I believe. It's a mutt, but it's our mutt. Is that right, good? Naomi, pretty princess, good girl. This is what you hear barking sometimes. Okay? This is the little doggo. And she's being actually very, very properly nice right now. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Isn't that right, huh? Tell her I said wolf. Woof. Oh, don't lick me. Oh, you stink. Your breath stinks. All right, I'm going to turn the webcam off for now. We'll put that on a bang booth for right now. And the only reason is so that way the door can open and close. Because the dog's going to come in and come out. So, let the dog come in, let the dog go out. That way I can sit here and I can do all that and the wife doesn't have to worry about shit. Both your dog and your son are so cute. Yeah, I know I'm ugly as fuck. Is this proof you're a proxy? No, this proves that I'm not fucking AI. I missed it.
Gotta reload. Reload time.
Still got an S rank though.
Lucky me.
All right. Oh, it's looking like okay, so we might not be able to do the fucking podcast tomorrow. Might not be able to. Some people are busy tomorrow, which is fine. Hey, I mean, look, things happen. Completely understand. We can make this all work out. Dude, you know what's fucking hilarious? I have a beard, right? And when I shave it, my wife fucking freaks the fuck out. She only likes me with the fucking beard, man. She don't love me, man. She don't love me without the beard, man. The beard's everything to her. I'm gonna break your hearts real quick. I'm gonna break your hearts real quick. I need those batteries, bro. I need batteries, man. I need energy. Give me all the fucking energy in the world. Let me set up my fucking Discord shit. Just for in case if Tuhu really wants to go ahead and have that conversation, I need to make sure I got Discord running in the background. I mean, if he doesn't mind doing like a dual stream type deal. And it depends on what he wants to talk about too. Because in general, the conversation I would like to engage with is that just for him to understand, like, look, I'm not a gacha game person. Like, I don't play. I respect him for it. I don't play fucking 13 gachas. I'm not playing Weather and Waves and ZZZ at the same time. I focus my attention one at a time. It's how I combat ADHD, to be completely honest. But if he wants to have a conversation about like the current state of the gacha community and about these different types of arguments and such, that right there, I don't mind having a conversation with. But I'm completely down. If he's down, I'm down. I just gotta set up for it. That's all. Like, I gotta lower volumes down and do all this kind of stuff. With the video with Tuhu, you should go look at Tuhu's videos. The one that we just watched. You talk about this right here? It's time to take a stand. Like, straight up. 100% here. I like that. The one where you say Z. Oh, what, one of my older videos where I say Z. No, I never said ZZ combat was too slow. My video, and it's on my channel, when I made my opinion about ZZZ when I first played it, was practically, and this was before I even played, like, this wasn't even when I even played ZZ. I made a video about, I made 2 of them. That was against ZZZ back last year. And I didn't even play ZZZ. I just made a video that says, the only real reason why I don't play ZZZ was because it doesn't have a jump button. Okay, and it was the fucking most L take you could ever have. I'm not gonna lie, it was an L take. You know, I kind of want to get one of each of these. Let's see. For a stun character with a stun specialty, the following effect. The equipped gains 1 charge attack. Stack up every 3 seconds and 6 times. Launch an EX special consumes all charge stacks, and each stack consumes increase of the skill. I don't think that one's so good. For characters with an attack specialty, the following effect can be triggered. Increases the attack by 7.5%. Landing a critical hit on an enemy will inflict an extra 200% of attack as damage. That actually sounds pretty fucking good. Effects like the rupture specialty. Effects. Okay, this is the rupture one. For characters with the rupture specialty, the following effect can be triggered. When launching a chain attack or ultimate attack, the equipped gains one stack of buff effect. Each stack increases the equipped sheer force by 80, stacking up 3 times and lasting for 12 seconds. At the duration, each stack is calculated separately. So that's for rupture. This is the one I already got, so I might as well just get the second one, right? And then this one, yeah, no, this is for defense. We'll do this one. We'll do the game ball. I'll make that game ball fucking pop. I already got it. I already got one already. Boom, right here. You. We'll make you pop. So that brings it up to 15.5% now. Let's see, how would you want to do this? Would he want me to go like into his Discord maybe? Probably should actually fucking talk to him. Morning, sir. It's 4 a.m. We'll go to bed, bro. Get some sleep. Don't worry about my fucking stupid ass bullshit.
A one of a kind.
That's my character. I'm the trash man. I come out, I throw trash all over the ring, and then I start eating garbage. And then I pick up.
It's raining garbage.
Let's ace this stage. Good chance to rack up points.
Who asked?
Reload time. All tapped up. Continue.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Gotta reload. Don't you run. Perfect. Come on. Praise me.
This shit's not hard at all. This shit is not hard at all.
Let's ace this stage.
Right. Anything more? Why are these empty? And then the next one's not for another day and 6 hours. All right. That appears to be done for right now. Okay, wait. Let me read this one from Coco. Hoyo community, they always gatekeep keeping the game. Don't want devs to add anything like HSR and Genshin. They don't allow the devs to add a skip button when it doesn't affect them. Wait. It's the community's fault that there's a reason why there's no skip button in Genshin? So it's the Hoyo community that is stopping the devs from making the decision about putting a skip button in the game. I'm very confused by that statement. I'm honestly actually very confused by that one. Because I thought the problem that was being brought up, and I'm just going to bring this up as a conversational topic right here. I thought the entire fucking problem with that the WUWA community had with Genshin was that the Genshin developers did not want to listen to the Hoyo community, but now we're gatekeeping, and they're the reason why we don't have a skip button. I thought the reason why we don't have a skip button was because the developers didn't want to put a skip button. I am pretty sure, okay? I am pretty sure if there is a survey that went out that had on that survey, would you like us to add a, oh shit, I did not realize Alice was here. That would you like us to add a skip button to the game? I am pretty sure that if the mass majority of the fan base of the Hoyo community would see this and would click yes, they would add one. I'm sorry, Alice is queen, buddy. Can you charge it? All right, I got you. You can go. I got it. I'll get charged for you. I promise. Ow. Just hit my hand. Yeah, just hit my hand, that's all. Give me a second, guys. My son needs me to charge his fucking Switch. All right. All right. Get charging. Leave it alone. You could check the HSR skip button release news. Okay. Where is this news at? Is it on YouTube or is it on Twitter? Okay, now you got me interested. You okay? So, Han, Kai, Star Rail, skip button. Go to the developer's radio. We got this. Yeah. Daddy do, but I know you want Daddy's time. Daddy's doing his thing, okay? Okay. Okay, we got this where I'm seeing Honkai people come in. No way, lol. Dialogue skip. No way they actually added a skip button. You did it, you crazy son of a bitch. You did it. Doesn't off SW to bring her back. As long as you guys keep working on visual animations and stuff and didn't change fine, I hope that does not sound anything on bad terms of what people have been asking for. We wouldn't have to skip the story if it was actually good. Thank you for this. Mission replays. We are always back. Skip button. It's time to spread my teachings even more. All right, this person right here, skipping a peak story is a crime. I mean, this one right here just tells me they seems like they're excited. Yeah, as if the community wasn't illiterate enough. Okay, we got some people who's against it. Like the argument here from some people. Skip buttons equals time management, understandability in the story, but also skip button wouldn't make a fucking difference because half the time it felt like we were already had one with the way of misinformation and mischaracterization spreads. So far, I mean, I'm seeing on Twitter back right here, I mean, majority of people are fucking just like happy about it. Yep. Yep. I mean, I'm seeing people who is like, I guess, you know, their argument is that their problem with the skip button I'm seeing is the fact that it's going to be a problem in their eyes. It's because you're going to have people who's going to make videos or talk about things that they're not going to be informed about. But the mass majority seems to be very well accepted of it. Let's see. You gave me another link to something else. Am I supposed to watch the video?
Alright guys, so apparently we got some news from Honk Shit Starbucks.
Oh God.
And some people in my Discord.
So I'm just gonna say, when you start off like that, when you start a video off like that, particularly, that's not. Never mind.
Of course, saying that HSR
I'm not gonna say nothing
is
there.
saved. Now, I don't know what's going on. I was just playing some Ethereum Restart. By the way, guys, I'm going absolutely crazy on that game when it comes to PvP. Absolutely obliterating everybody with the new character Holden. But anyways, let's get back on topic. So they just dropped their developers radio. All right, I didn't know anything about this. I didn't see anybody's response. So I'm just going to read this and we are going to see. All right, we're going to see if the developers, I mean, let's be honest, guys, like the game's been out for like 2 years, and when it comes to the whole power creep nonsense, it's just getting worse and worse and worse. So let's see if the developers are actually up to date and are they going to respond, because I'm gonna be real with you guys, the last time I played Honkai Star Rail was version 3.3. that was like the last time I touched, actually not 3.3, was it, yeah, 3.1. Which update did Castrus release? I think it was version 3.2. So yeah, the last time I touched the game was update 3.1. It's been a hot minute since I touched the game. I uninstalled it after Castrus. But let's go ahead and read this, see what's going on. All right, so brand new volume of the developer radio is here. Come check out all the latest updates. So no grind needed, instantly unlock character enhancement. Starting in version 3.4, Silverwolf, Blade, Kafka, and Jingliu will have enhanced mode enabled by default. This enhancement includes adjustments to their abilities, traces, and eidolons. For example, Silverwolf's ultimate and skill
At the end of the video,
what another person is doing. You are so worried about how other people interpret the story. Just goes to and I RPG. This lore addicts, man. Look at this. Please don't add a skip button. You see, these are the people who are in the community, bro. Literally gatekeeping. More incoming story skippers who think they know the story. Look, skippable dialogue. Huge W. Thanks HSR. Now please more 4 stars. TikTok rotted brains are rejoicing for a skip button in an RPG.
okay, so this is Honkai. Okay, I see.
Goodness gracious, man. These people are completely forgetting that this is a video game. If you want to go read, go get a book and read. But since this is a video game, an action RPG, this is a video game, I'm going to get into the game and I'm gonna actually play the fucking game. It's like these people, it's like, honestly, they get into the game. I feel like this is what they do. They get into Honkai Star Rail, they completely ignore the gameplay, they go straight to the story and just fucking read. This is all they're doing. Read.
Okay. All I need from this is this. That's all I needed. Okay. More incoming story skippers who think they know the story. Are there people in the room like this with us? Skippable dialogue, huge W, real, yes. TikTok rejoicing for a skip button in an RPG, lol. Me when I play a video game and not read a book. This is what RPG wall of text. Yeah, I can't actually just do that. Okay. Super duper hot take. Regardless if they add a skip button or not, people who have been skipping will always skip. Why do guys think that they can magically sit down for a story when they've been skipping for so many patches? A skip button shouldn't have ever been controversial. Misunderstanding an argument over a story happened with or without skip button. Adding one makes zero difference. You want to use it, go ahead. If you don't use it. I mean, yeah, pretty much. All right, this is where he was going off at. Please don't add a skip button. It's weird that people care so much about how others play a game. If they want to skip, let them and such as this. True, on top comments and such, players are player game. The only issue is that for people who skip the story, then those people will spread misinformation about the story. No offense here, but to this Twitch TV person, because that's a TV, well, fucking bullshit. Misinformation is getting spread no matter whether there's a fucking skip button or not. Finally, skip button. You kidding me? Wow, first season C buff Ellen with the toggle. Great. Now HSR is buffed with the toggle too. Genshin team, hello. Wakey wakey. It's been 5 years. Never too late to implement feedbacks. Buff 50. It's her birthday too. Genshin could never. Her. I just want to be able to see Mute Robin's Ultimate Man. Bless the Story recap featuring AAA. I mean, you're going to have different people going to be arguing about shit. I mean, this isn't gatekeeping. Like, the further I go down on this, like, some people are making it a big deal. Some people are in the community is defending it. So, like, we finally got something we requested. I just hope the dialogue skippers, like, it's not gatekeeping. It's cannibalistic. And some of these fucking people are the same people responding to other people. Some people are saying, oh, HSR is desperate for players and stuff like this. Like, to try to say to the mass majority of the community from reading a couple of fucking comments here and there. I try to pin like the entire Hoyo community's gatekeeping, or that's like the most wrong take that I could ever say. There is people here in Japanese too. I'm not even translating that shit. Russian. Like, there's people praising it. Button to skip. Let's fucking go. Finally. Woo. Skip button is terrible, but I'm glad there's a summary page, so at least we can understand the point of the story. I'm glad that Sting, Kafla, and Wolfie will get upgrades, so they're going to be updating older units. More people, like, there's some people who's actually really interested in units being updated. It's just people hating on Hoyo just to hate on Hoyo. I'm sorry, man. I'm going to be honest as hell on this one. Like, I'm going to be as honest as I possibly fucking can be. When it comes down to all the talks of Hoyo and all the talks of fucking Kuro and shit, haters are just going to fucking hate, man. Like, you can't appeal to them. That's the end of the story. You're not going to appeal to someone. Adding a skip button, you're going to have people who's not going to like it. Adding, buffing a character, you're going to fucking use it. You're utilizing... Okay. Let me calm down and let me explain this. Because this is the fucking most honest truth I can put this as. Hawkeye Star Rail's adding the skip button. Hawkeye Star Rail's buffing up units. First and foremost, we're gonna go ahead and look at this and say, wow, the story of Hawkeye Star Rail is so bad that they had to add a fucking skip button. Okay. Oh wow, they're buffing they're buffing the old units because they're so desperate to keep fucking players or some shit. It's not for the fact that maybe, just fucking maybe, the devs are looking at the feedback and they're looking at the game and they're saying, you know what, we did not want to implement this, we were too busy implementing other things, that we were doing other stuff in general. Because I'm pretty sure if it's like a business, okay, let's go into business conversation. Like with me and me when I was doing application development for the Department of Education, okay, we want to implement, we have different people that's doing different jobs, okay? You have the people who's talking to Logan. No. We have different people who is talking to stakeholders. What? Okay. All right. And the stakeholders want the background to be fucking yellow. They want a fucking purple and yellow color scheme for the application. Okay? We're already a year in development on this. It's already been released. It's already in their hands. It's already done. The last fucking thing the developers give a flying fuck about is if you want the color fucking yellow and purple. There is other fucking things that's going on that has to hit certain priority points. Maybe there's something that they've discovered that's a bug that you haven't discovered yet, but they have discovered that there's a security breach. That could be a possibility. That needs to be covered first. So when we would talk to like stakeholders, which would be your player base, that's just for feedback and stuff like this, you would give us feedback. This is what you want changes, what you want done, and everything else. We take a look at this and we might be able to say, okay, we're not gonna be able to get to this till next year. We might not be able to change the color scheme until next year. Oh, but it's so simple to fucking do this, but you don't fucking realize. We don't care about this right now. It's not a priority. It's not stopping the functionality of what the program's doing. This right here, they want to add a button right here that is on the main screen that allows for it to go from a night mode to a dark mode. That's not a priority. We look at the feedback and we see something right here. Okay, so we have a button right here. The print button doesn't fucking work. That needs to get fixed. That's a higher fucking priority because when they need to print a certificate and it's not fucking working, that's a higher priority to us than a fucking changing the color of the fucking application or fucking going ahead and putting a light and dark mode on the fucking application. The print button not working is much more of a higher emphasis. So I'm not exactly sure where Hoyo's priority list is, where their gold list is at, what kind of waterfall structure they're using, what type of agile system they're using to determine how the project needs to be fixed in which order. But I am pretty sure, depending on feedback, depending on different things, that there might be some things that they may, you know, if a million people say we want a skip button, okay, this is something that we have to look at adding, and that might have been feedback that was provided to them maybe 6 months ago, and they can just do it now. Because again, in application development, which is kind of similar to fucking video game development,
Aren't you curious what that feels like?
okay, it's very similar. Maybe Honkai Star Rail has already got the next 6 months planned out. Okay, they already have the next 6 months of updates planned out. This feedback that you're trying to add, that you want this shit, is not going to show up until the end of the next 6 months. It's going to show up somewhere within the next year. They're not going to change unless it's a critical standing, a critical point. I would not expect Hoyoverse to fucking add a skip button or to do any kind of changes in its fucking development at this point in fucking time, when the next 6 months to the next year of updates have already been laid out. They might be able to try to skirt it in, try to sneak it into a future patch update if it's small enough, but they already got an entire roadmap already planned out of what needs to be done at what point. You look at something like Kuro Games that's implementing fucking feedback into fucking Weather and Waves every single month, and it's like every single month they're adding something from the feedback, and I was like, oh, this is so great, this is so fucking great. Then you take a look at fucking something like Weather and Waves, and then you notice that there's some other issues here and there that has not been yet addressed. There's some optimization issues. There's some issues where there's fucking grass on a fucking pot. There's some issues to where some of the combat mechanics of certain fucking enemies don't exactly work correctly. But the company is so fucking great because it listens to players' feedback that sometimes you don't look at the bigger picture, that if in all purposes that sometimes they got to not listen to the fucking player and they got to work on the shit that needs to be worked on. That is the technical debt. You want to go into application development? Learn the wording, technical debt. When you upload something, you get something into production, there is something that's broken that's called technical debt. That means we have to go back and we have to go fix it. It might not be critical, but we got to go fix it. Weather and Waves, I guarantee you, they're starting to fix some of the technical debt that they got, not all of it, but like they had to go fix Tempest. They had to go fix some of the things where the fucking, I've seen it where fucking we would drop through the floor back at fucking 1.4. Some things of the with the coding break something else. They have to fix the technical debt. It might not be game breaking right now, but sooner or later that technical debt will catch up to you. The old manager that took over, that before I took over the job back then, was a person that let the technical debt stack. And then when we looked at the program, I'm the one that made the executive decision. When I looked at it, all this technical debt, I'm just like, dude, for us to fix all this shit that they want, that we need to fix in this one single application, it's better start from fucking scratch. It's 100% better start from scratch. So talk to the Department of Education, explain to them the situation, that the problem here is that all these bugs, all these different fixes and everything else that you've been using this application for the last fucking 7 years, the problem is that no one has bothered to fix it. They've been only adding, not fixing. They're not taking the next 6 months to fix the problems because they're talking to fucking people who are using it and say, oh, we need to have this. We need to have this. Oh, we would love it if we don't have to print anything, but we need to be able to see score. We need to be able to see like the social security numbers for all the kids and everything. We need to be able to see this. We need to be able to do this. We're adding more functionality into the program, but it's breaking other shit in the process. Which, when you take a look at the fucking coding behind the scenes, it's kind of a fucking mess. It looks like spaghetti coding. Weather and Waves, I don't think is at this kind of fucking stage, to be completely fucking honest. I don't think it's at nearly at a fucking stage of what I fucking seen with this fucking bullshit. But in 5 years, if they are not fixing things, if they're only adding and only listening to the feedback and just implementing the things that fucking players want, there could be a possibility, not say it will happen, but it could be a possibility that 5 years down the road, Weather and Waves becomes unplayable, basically. It becomes an issue. Especially in terms of what they're doing, relying on AI on certain things, but at the same point in time, we're going ahead and trying to push 2 major updates in a fucking year. This causes some issue. Now, in terms of like Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, ZZZ, we want all kinds of features. But what fucking I'm seeing with Honkai Star Rail, what I'm seeing is I don't believe that they're not listening to the feedback. I just think that they already have shit fucking planned out and they're working more on repairing things that they fucking broke. They're fixing things in general that needs to get fixed. They already have a roadmap. I'm pretty sure. Let me put it like this. Yijan. A lot of people fucking, oh, you need to, Rupture Agent's gonna take over and everything. Don't you fucking think when this fucking character came in, right? A lot of people fucking thought like when she came in, when 2.0 came in and they saw this character, for some reason, some fucking players And I think I don't know if it's from fucking WUWA or it's just general fucking consensus, but a lot of fucking people were considering this character right here was like, oh, they just thought of it last month. The character, they only just thought about adding the character. They only thought about the rupture elements in the miasma shield last fucking month, and they're implementing it next month. I'm guarantee you, Hoyoverse spent 6 fucking months and they had it planned out that they were going to do this for the anniversary. They were going to put the miasma shield into it. They were going to do this shit with the HP inflation. They already have it fucking planned out ahead of schedule. What is the next fucking 5 or 6 patches already ahead of schedule, that they already got an entire script, an entire storyboard, basically you call it. They got the fucking goddamn agile system that's already got teams differently planned to prepare for these updates and what is going to be in there. If they can fit something that is feedback related into it, they're going to try. If it's not going to take up too much time. Maybe the skip button actually, to you think that adding a skip button is going to, it's something so fucking simple, so fucking easy that they could add it, you know, in Genshin fucking tomorrow. They just have to write a script that skips all dialogue. Maybe you don't realize that they're working on adding a skip button into something like Genshin, but the problem is that with the coding and everything else and how big the program is and how different things are structured, that it could be a possibility that it breaks something if they just add it tomorrow. So it has to be planned out. It has to be given to a fucking part of the team and say, look, when can you get to this? And that team is going to look at it. They're going to talk to their manager and they're going to say, with everything that we got to fucking do right now in this game, we're not going to be able to get into this for at least possibly 6 months to a year. Okay. Put it on the books. Like, I love it when some people are going to say developers are fucking lazy. Developers are fucking greedy and shit like this. Where there is more that goes on. Dude, my fucking developing team was fucking considered the laziest pieces of shit there was. But you don't fucking realize that my fucking team was so fucking spread the goddamn fuck apart, doing multiple fucking projects, that when you keep throwing shit at us, we were getting more and more pissed the fuck off. Because it's like, you need this, you need this, you need this, you need this. We haven't even finished with some of the other shit that needs to get done. I have one fucking employee, Chris, who almost fucking quit on me, who was our only fucking security guy, who developed the security program for all the applications, and had come to me and said, look, for all the fucking new shit that they're trying to fucking add on us that we're developing right now, the old system's not going to be able to handle this shit no more. It's impossible. The coding's all fucked up. Everything's fucked up. I've been band-aiding this shit every single time. It needs to be re-fucking done from scratch. We need to do a 2.0 version. So there's different things. A lot of people thought that he wasn't fucking working. A lot of people thought that he wasn't doing his job. This motherfucker got an email on Christmas week, 2 days before fucking Christmas Eve, telling him that they don't know what the fuck he's doing, but they need him to hurry up and fix a fucking problem. 2 days before fucking Christmas. And this guy has been working on a brand spanking new program and trying to tell them that he's not working on the old application no more. He's going to be working on the new fucking security system application. That the old application, we're going to have to leave it as it is. And they're fucking calling him lazy, saying why you can't do both. This motherfucker went off in the fucking office. Was so fucking pissed. Slammed his fucking keyboard into the fucking desk. He's already got issues with his fucking wife and everything else. He's going through so much shit in his own life. And that he's getting called a lazy piece of shit when he is trying to prepare for a program in the next 6 months that's going to take over this old program that's going to fix 95% of their fucking problems. And as his fucking manager, I got fucking written up for this, by the way. I got written up for this. But I went into his fucking office and I told him, go home. I was not allowed to tell him to go home. I told him to go home. Why? Because I told him, you're having right now a bunch of issues. Don't worry about the fucking goddamn fucking shit over here. Let them fucking bitch all the fuck they want. I want you home. Go be with your wife. Go spend Christmas with your fucking family. Don't worry about this fucking shit. Don't worry about these motherfuckers over here. Go worry about your shit. As his fucking boss, I told him to go home because I understood the fucking pressures that he fucking had. This guy reported back to the stakeholders when I sent him home, that went to my fucking bosses, that fucking wrote my ass up, that told me that I was not allowed to send him home, that he was supposed to do a fucking job. But I fought for my fucking employee, and I fucking told him, yeah, he's supposed to be doing a job, but not be ridiculed in the same fucking process of being told that he's a lazy piece of shit and get the fucking old program working. I explained to my bosses and everything else. The old application's fucked up. The new one is going to fix the problem. But if he's got to keep working on the old one every fucking day and not work on the new one, then when they're going to want to add, quote unquote, your skip button into the fucking program, it's not going to be able to be added because the new one is going to be doing that, not the old one. And then to try to keep fixing the old one to add a skip button to it is going to break shit. Why don't we let him do his job and let him do what he needs to fucking do? And that's the way I look at it with all these fucking game developers. To me, what lazy game design is, to me, what lazy development is. You want my honest opinion about it? I'll give you my honest opinion. I'm pretty sure I will piss some fucking people off with this shit. And don't let fucking someone like Tuhu see this fucking stream, by the way. Because I'll probably gonna piss him off of what I'm about to say here. Lazy game design is the fact that you're not taking the time to fix the shit. That you're catering to the fucking goddamn customer too goddamn fucking much and not fixing your shit. Lazy game design to me is HP inflation, like in Lords of the Fallen, where people are bitching and bitching and bitching and bitching. They want a fucking challenge. They want the game harder. And instead of actually making the game harder and doing what people fucking want, which is fix the behavioral AI system, make it to where the bosses attack me more. Make it to where they dodge more. Make it to where they have more interruptible frames. What do they fucking do? They lift the fucking boss health value from 1 fucking million to 7. So that way, even if you're a maxed out fucking character, it's going to take you 30 minutes to kill the son of a bitch. And then lie about it and say you added behavioral changes when there was never a behavioral change that was added once. I got an entire fucking video where I fucking ran the entire fucking game of fucking Lords of the Fallen. We read the fucking update. They said they added behavioral updates to several bosses. We went to each one of the fucking bosses. Okay, they're going to be fucking harder to fucking beat because they're going to be more aggressive. They're going to be fucking deeper into the fucking mechanics. They're going to dodge more. They're going to do all this shit. You know what I did? I sat there and I fucking kept throwing a fucking spear into them. Standing in place. Spending the next 15 fucking minutes spearing it. It never dodged. It did the same fucking thing that it did in every other fucking update. But this is the behavioral change update. This is the one where they're going to be more aggressive. This is the one where they're going to dodge. This is the one where they're going to actually do something. And I'm fucking watching the fucking, and my character is, every stat is level 9999. It's a level fucking over 100,000 character. And I'm just sitting there and I'm fucking throwing a spear. And it's just sitting in there, standing there, and just taking it. It gets up, it goes raw, and I fucking hit it, and it falls back down on the ground. Does it try to dodge the spear like they said it was going to do? Absolutely fucking not. Then we go to the next fucking boss. All right, so the next boss is not going to leave himself wide open. The next boss, if anything, what it fucking started doing, it started doing this jumping shit, which when it jumped in the fucking air and fell to the fucking ground to try to fucking dunk you like like a fucking an NBA fucking basketball player, it tried to fucking Kobe you. it would hit the ground and it would stay on the ground right there for a good fucking solid 10 seconds. To where you have 10 seconds to wail on it. And then it rinse and fucking repeat. It didn't do shit. But in the fucking update notes, it says that the behavioral changes have happened. In fucking Weather and Waves itself, they did something that actually pissed me off. This is one thing that pissed me off in WUWA. And I talked about it, but I never made a video on it. I talked about it on the fucking live stream. They nerfed a tactical hologram boss, Tempest. And in the fucking update notes, all it said for Tempest was they fixed a bug. Tempest was not able to be fucking staggered in the fucking entire fucking game. When you fought the tactical hologram boss, you were not able to fucking basically stagger him. When he did his shit where he fucking would do the fucking judgment cut, he's charging up for his judgment cut, and you couldn't get him, you couldn't break him out of it. You had to fucking dodge it. You can wail on him, but at the same point when he activated it, he was completely invulnerable. You had to still dodge it. The fucking patch comes out, it's a fucking shadow nerf. And all they said is that we fixed the bug. The bug is that now the motherfucker can be staggered every fucking couple other seconds, which makes it no longer like it used to be. What it used to be was actually a fucking challenge. Because that's why he was always my favorite fucking tactical hologram boss for the fucking longest time. Was because out of every single fucking boss, this motherfucker didn't give a fuck about you. You had to play his game. Now, I walk up to him, I hit him in the fucking nose, ow! He stops charging his fucking judgment cut. Now he fucking does some shit here and there, he gets staggered. Ow! He stumped his fucking toe. Now he's no longer a fucking threat. Now, he's just like everything else. Simple, easy, I could just fucking go ahead and stagger him out of his shit. Before, before, the way you played him from fucking like 1.0 all the way to 1.4 fucking patches, he was fucking a menace. He fucking tested your fucking dodging capabilities the most. This motherfucker was completely RNG. This motherfucker was completely fucking aggressive. And now they turn that aggression off because now you're able to stagger him. Now he has no more iframes. Now he's no longer invincible through some certain moves that he was able to do before, and now he's a pushover. Why did they make that change? I don't know, but it was something that pissed me off. Reason why I didn't make a video was because, okay, it was a bug. They planned to have implemented a staggering system to him, and they never did it until fucking 4 patches later. So it was always fucking planned. It was always planned for him to be staggered. They just waited till 4 patches later to fucking implement it. Okay. Again, something like that took 4 fucking patches before it came out. The development team was too busy working on other things and did not see this at the current time period being an issue. This is like fucking Radon in fucking Elden Ring, where a lot of people fucking hated fighting the vanilla version of the fucking boss. I thought the fucking vanilla version of fucking Radon was absolutely the best fucking goddamn Elden Ring boss known to fucking man. Big ass man on a fucking tiny horse, and as soon as you enter the gate, there's a spear in your fucking ass. The motherfucker didn't wait. You did not know about it. First time you face him, you walk into the gate, fucker's already thrown the spear at you. You gotta dodge frame fucking 1. As soon as you go through the gate, you gotta dodge. And then he's aggressive as fucking fuck. He's so fucking aggressive. He's so much of a fucking pain. You gotta be on his fucking nuts to beat the shit out of him. Best fucking boss fight. Later on, They toned down his fucking goddamn fucking system because too many people thought it was too fucking hard. Now when you enter the gate, he doesn't automatically throw the spear immediately at you anymore. But it took what, 6 months to a year before they implemented that off the feedback of fans? Because it was not a fucking big problem when it first came out. That's why they didn't fucking hot fix it. It was not a huge problem. So before you go ahead and say that a fucking developer is fucking lazy, before you fucking say they're fucking greedy, before you say different things, maybe you should fucking realize that in the case development of being a developer in the world of development, there is other fucking things that takes priority over the fact of what you fucking want. It's just like paying your goddamn fucking bills. Sometimes if you got no fucking money in your goddamn fucking account, you got down to like, let's say fucking $500 and you got a fucking credit card bill and you got a fucking light bill, or you got fucking pay fucking rent, or you got to pay fucking goddamn fucking for your fucking little waifu fucking gacha game. You got to choose which one at that fucking point in time is the priority. To me, lazy game development is just like that. Is when the fucking team doesn't actually give two flying fucks about their fucking product, that they don't fix their fucking product. They just keep adding and adding and adding, and they don't give a fuck what's broken. Lazy game development to me is fucking developers that fucking put out a fucking game and never fucking bother to fix it. Devil May Cry Peak of Combat is a fucking prime example of this. They haven't fixed none of the core system fucking issues. None of it. It's still technically running on fucking 1.2 fucking update. You know what they've been doing with the game? They haven't added really any new content. They just been adding characters and saying, okay, cool, just give us money. They haven't added any new fucking bosses. They haven't added no new fucking goddamn fucking elemental systems to it. They haven't fucking added anything else interpreted thing. They haven't fixed half the fucking bugs that's in the game. You still fall through the fucking floor when you fight the goddamn fucking filth. You still fall through the floor when you're fighting Karthus. They haven't fixed the bugs. They just keep adding to try to fucking get your fucking money. Because, oh, these people are going to spend money if I add something with big titties in it. Oh, these people are going to come spend money if I fucking add a new Bloody Palace fucking shit in here. But what about the fucking old fucking content that needs to get fucking fixed? If you don't have a fucking plan to fix that shit, I don't give a fuck if it's going to be a fucking 2 years from now. All I care about, do you have a plan to fix this? And most likely, when it comes to any fucking developer, from even fucking Hoyle themselves, there might be a fucking plan that you don't know of, that Hoyoverse has in the fucking background, that says that they will fucking give you the shit that you want. Yeah, it's been fucking 5 years. Okay? It's been 5 years. We're fucking sorry. Year 6 is when we're going to be able to get to this shit. Because we have to make sure that we're doing all these other things that's been planned out in a roadmap before we can get to this shit. Maybe there is something broken that you don't know of in Genshin Impact, that if they do add a skip button, or they do fucking buff a fucking unit or some shit here, that it's going to break another part of coding. I did not know about none of this shit until I fucking became a manager of an app development team. And I'm fucking, dude, I did not fucking realize. I'm the second person who's like, dude, can't you just fucking add this? Yeah, I can add that. I remember Chris, I remember Blake, I remember Andre. Yeah, we can add that, but it's going to break this. I'm like, why is it going to break this? Because the data that's stored on this fucking database right here is over here, and we don't have another section in here that allows us to add that data that you want here. So how do we fix this? So that you can fix this. 6 months of work, and I got to rebuild the database. I got to condense it in order for it to add more information. But they want this shit in like next week. Well, that's not for my, I'm just telling you. I'm telling you, Travis, it's going to take me 6 months to fix this, to add your little fucking smiley face in this shit. Because the database is so fucking fucked up. It's so fucking widely fucking done. We never expected to get to this fucking type of expansion. It did, and now it's filled up. In order for me to add that fucking feature you want in this application, I got to fix the database. Okay. Well, let's not worry about it. That's what I thought, Travis. That's what I fucking thought. And I had to go back to the customer and go explain to the customer that we can't add it right now. But if it's something that's very, very important and you really fucking want it, I'll go back and I'll get you a timeline on how to fix it. The issue is that it's not about the developers being lazy. It's not about the developers being fucking greedy. The greediness, the developers aren't fucking greedy. It's fucking the company, Hoyo, that's fucking greedy. I guarantee you, Hoyoverse is separated into two different fucking things. You got the business level, which is the people who hire the fucking developers that aren't fucking developers. Your main CEO probably does not know fucking shit in Hoyoverse how any of these games are fucking made. He just knows that he owns Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and ZZZ. And Honkai Impact the Third. That's all the fuck he knows. He just knows that it's very fucking flashy and everything else, and he's bullshitting when he's talking in interviews. He's not the development team. He's not a developer. He hires people to do that job for him. Same thing would also technically probably apply to fucking Kuro Games. That most likely, especially at this point in time, that the top people in fucking Kuro don't know shit about fucking development. They hired the developers to know development. And their job is to go talk to them and tell them, I need this. Do it. And it's the developer to scratch their fucking head and work with themselves and figure out, God damn, the fucking boss wants to add something that's going to fucking take me fucking 2 years to fucking doing this. And I got to do it in the next 6 months. What the fuck, man? And then another one's like, well, I guess this is when we're going to start using AI generation. I guess fucking so. Boing. It's not the developer's fucking fault. If you really want to fucking get down to it, in a lot of cases, with all these types of problems that you fucking have in all these gacha games, it's not the developer's fucking fault. It's the people who hire the fucking developers is you got a problem with. Because you got a problem with the business. Microsoft used to be Microsoft. Who knows Bill Gates? Who knows fucking Bill Gates? How many of you have a Windows fucking PC? Windows fucking 10, Windows fucking 11, Windows XP, all this shit. Y'all remember this shit, right? You know, hold on. You guys should know who this guy is, right? William Henry Gates III, also known as Bill fucking Gates. The fucking billionaire. The multi-fucking billionaire whose net worth is probably fucking more than fucking Tencent. More than fucking Hoyos. That recently in the last few years stepped down as the person for fucking Microsoft. But was the one that developed Microsoft from the very fucking beginning. Who founded it? Do you know what the fuck he did? Do you know what this fucking man fucking did? to get to where he was at? He fucking stole. He stole Windows from Apple. He hired the developers and everything else to do one job. Here is Xerox's fucking Windows GUI system. Steal it. Steal the exact fucking application and let's make it better. And instead of building computers like Steve fucking Jobs and building the Macintosh and doing all this shit and putting software, the motherfucker said, you know what? We're just going to sell the fucking software to every single fucking computer company that wants to go against Macintosh. Bill Gates' net worth as of this year is $1.16 billion. That's how much he's worth. He's 69 fucking years old. This motherfucker had to bail Steve Jobs. He had to bail Steve Jobs out of his fucking goddamn fucking debt. Bill Gates bought 10% of fucking Macintosh, of Apple, the company itself, to keep them afloat. He bought into the other company. He stole from Mac, which Xerox was making a deal with Apple. There's a fucking movie. It's called Pirates of Silicon Valley. This right here. The Pirates of Silicon Valley. Go watch this film. This is your fucking Hoyo versus fucking Kuro Games. This is your fucking game developers, all this other shit. And look at the business. Not at what they're fucking producing. Look at what they had to fucking do to get to where they were at to this day. And it was fucking it was actually so really fucking funny about this too, about Bill Gates though. Is the day that Steve Jobs died is the day that fucking Bill Gates put into fucking cancer fucking research. He waited until Steve Jobs died before he put money into cancer research. It's like, well, the man who hates my guts fucking died. All right, now I'm going to donate to fucking cancer. But in general, there is more that goes on behind the fucking scenes that you and I fucking don't know. We don't know what the fuck the work environment of fucking Hoyoverse is. We don't know if there's developers that does not want to put a skip button or something into Genshin, that they don't want Genshin to be better than WUWA. We don't know what's going on. But I guarantee you that the person who's making decisions does not know jack shit. They don't look at feedback. They don't listen to players. They look at their fucking wallet. And that's where, like, sometimes misconception of fucking of information, misconception of fucking different things happen, and we're blaming the fucking wrong fucking party in this when it's not the developer's fucking fault. It's maybe the developer's been wanting to add a skip button to fucking Genshin, for example, for fucking goddamn a year. They say, hey, look, we want to do this, but it's going to cost this much money. We need to redevelop this part of the game. We need to do this in order to add it. They've presented this feedback 100 times to the fucking CEOs, and the CEOs and the stake board holders look at this shit and say, man, we'd like our paychecks being a little bit higher than this. Yeah, no, we're not adding a skip button. Tell the development team we're not doing it this year. I mean, it could be something like that. It could be option fucking B. The developers cannot add it right now. Maybe the CEOs and all them want to have it added, but maybe they have gone to them and said, look, we can't add it because it's going to fuck something else in the coding. We have to basically redo something from scratch. You don't know. It's easy for someone to say that I've played in Unreal Engine 5, I've built games in fucking Game Maker, I've done this, I've done that, I'm like fucking pirate software over here, and I'm still fucking working on coding. It's easy to fucking say all this shit, but you don't know the politics that's happening in the office. You don't know the power dynamics that's happening in the office. You don't know the entire reasoning of why something's not done. Because you're not involved in that fucking world. And MiHoYo, Kuro, whatever fucking game company, Capcom, fucking Konami, is not going to fucking go ahead and tell you this shit. It's none of your fucking business. Sometimes we have to understand that I would like to have this, but it's not in here yet. Maybe next year. And again, I didn't fucking realize none of this fucking shit until the fucking goddamn time I became an application development manager. And you know what the fuck happened with that fucking job? I found another fucking job, and fucking after that paid me fucking more money. And I left that fucking job because, dude, I'm gonna swear to God, I fucking have massive respect for developers. I really fucking do. When you gotta deal with so much fucking bullshit and fucking politics, with the fucking goddamn fucking hard asses above you that doesn't know jack shit about what you're doing. Dude, fighting the way I had to fight back then, bro, I wanted to fucking go ahead and take a noose, fucking put it on the fucking ceiling and fucking hang myself. That it was that fucking horrible. Because trying to explain to you, a customer, why we can't add this right now, and you basically not understanding and telling me why, when I just explained it, was like the most fucking headache that I ever fucking had. I had so many fucking women, so many fucking men, so many different people who don't know shit about application development that just are these type of people that I want my things to work. I want this done. I want it now. But don't realize that there is more involved to get what they want than they actually understand. And that's why in some cases, again, when it comes to fucking development of games, it comes to development of fucking applications and shit like this, sometimes it's best to fucking hit the mute button on the fucking feedback and work on the shit that we need to fucking work on in quiet, so that way maybe later we can come back. And by that time, when you do this, I understand the biggest problem that happens here, and it also demotivates people, is that when you do the mute button on the players and on the feedback and all this other stuff, and you come back to it, typically it comes back to you like, fuck you, you're not listening to me, fuck you, why you're not listening, I want someone to listen, and it gets discouraging. I am pretty sure that a lot of shit that you might want in Genshin, in Honkai Star Rail, even in ZZZ, has been more than considered. And it's probably maybe in different phases of being implemented. It's just that it's not going to happen anytime fucking soon. Here's another fucking thing. You're going to go ahead and bitch that Hoyoverse, Genshin Impact, is 5 fucking years old. Why hasn't implemented this, and this? This is what you're bitching about. You're bitching that they have not implemented A, B, C, and D here in the last 5 fucking years, and it's a shitty fucking game. However, how many times has the fucking Genshin, Honkai, ZZZ, and fucking Weather and Waves update in? They update every month. It's a live service game. They're updating content on a monthly basis. Right? This isn't fucking a AAA fucking title like Devil May Cry where they can take 5 fucking years to fucking sit there in a back room and produce a fucking game. and add all these types of features. It's not a game like Sonic the Hedgehog, dude. Like, everybody was like, after Sonic Frontiers' biggest success, they're waiting for Sonic Frontiers 2 right now, right? Everybody's waiting. Oh, Sonic Frontiers 2, Sonic Frontiers 2. It's the year 2025. We haven't gotten no news of a new Sonic, a new major Sonic game. We might not get news about that until next year. And then if we get it next year, they'll probably have a release date of it for year 2027 or 2028. Those games have more time to implement different feedbacks from a previous game. When their original game comes out, Devil May Cry, okay, let's put it like this. Devil May Cry 1 came out, Devil May Cry 2 came out, Devil May Cry 3 came out. But it's like, you know, these games are 6 years apart in development. So they took a look at the stuff that was good in DMC 1. They tried to upgrade it in DMC 2, try to make DMC 2 a little bit more open world. Nobody fucking liked it. Okay, so we have to go back to the structure of what DMC 1 is, but they did like the dodgy features. They did like this. And then they're going to spend the next fucking 6 years and implementing that into DMC fucking 3. Same thing for DMC 4, DMC 5, and all this other shit. They have the ability to look at what the feedback was when the game was released. And you've given that development team who's going to be developing that game an additional 3 to 6 years to develop a fucking new update to that game. A new version of that fucking game. They have a lot more fucking time, a lot more precedence to fucking work on it. In a fucking live service game, again, they have to they can't just update the game which you fucking want next month because that's already been roadmapped. Maybe Genshin will, maybe the reason why Honkai Star Rail's got a skip button now was because straight up it was already planned 2 years ago or a year ago, and this is the only time that they had the ability to implement it. That they had to fix other fucking systems, they had to fix other different things, because maybe adding the skip button in Honkai Star Rail in this next update coming patch, if they would have did it a year ago, would have broken the dialogue to where it would have soft locked the game. And then at that point in time, you would be bitching about the soft locking. But they figured a way around it while still maintaining live updates throughout the process. And I'm pretty sure, even with Kuro, that the development teams are split into sections. You're going to have 5 people that's going to be working on this, 5 people working on that, 10 people working on this, whatever. And it's one giant development team that is separated into smaller groups that each is handling different things. And you have to coordinate with all these development teams to fucking be able to make sure this shit works. So this team's already lined up with work for 6 months. This other team's lined up with work for 4 fucking months. This team over here is lined up with work for the next year. We have to correlate with all these teams. We have to say, hey, look, we're adding a skip button. How is this going to affect what your animations look like? How is this going to affect your dialogue? How is this going to affect your story? How is this going to affect this? And then they have to implement it in sections. And they have to get a time frame from each one of these sections to consider how they're going to implement this and when they're going to implement this. Sorry to say this. Game development is not as easy as you fucking think it is. Maybe there's a fucking patent that's holding them back. Maybe someone fucking went ahead and patented the fucking skip button. And they can't implement it because they're going to get sued. You don't fucking know. You don't know what the politics is. You don't know what the situation is. You don't know what's going on. All you know is you're upset that this fucking game doesn't have something you fucking been asking for the last fucking 4 years, and the mass majority of the fucking community has been asking for it, and the development team knows that you've been fucking asking for it, but the development team knows that if they add it, it's going to break something. And they got to fix the thing that's going to break first before they can even consider implementing it and coding it. Maybe, again, it's not even the development team. Maybe it's the fucking president or the CEO or the CIO or whoever. One of the fucking directors that tells them, I don't give a fuck. You're not doing it. And the developers really want to fucking add it, but they're told not to do it. There's more that gets involved in the real fucking world than what you see when you enjoy the final product. Maybe, for example, the reason why the banner system here, maybe the ZZZ devs had to fight Hoyoverse to say that we want weapons to be a 75-25. We don't want it to be a 50-50. And we want to make sure that the bang boos are at 100%. Maybe fucking quote unquote the ZZZ devs had to fight so that way you were guaranteed to get with your bang boos free pulls. Otherwise, maybe fucking Hoyoverse CEO said, no, I want bang boos to be paid. And they had to come up with a compromise. Maybe originally the idea was to make weapon banners 100% guaranteed. But the CEO said, I want bang boos to cost. And they had to make a fucking deal with the CEO to say, okay, what if we made this 75-25, not 50-50, but you allow us to have bang boo fucking pulls for free? And the CEO agreed. Because he wants to recoup a cost. That person is looking at money. The developer is looking at what they want, their vision. And it collides, and it does not always work out the way we or they even want it to be. So, point of all this entire conversation that I'm giving to y'all, that I've been ranting about, is before you fucking call some fucking developer, some development team lazy as shit, before you fucking say that this development team here is doing all this and everything else, maybe consider the fact that that development team has other shit going on behind the scenes, and you're gonna get what the fuck you want. But it's going to take time. It's not something that's going to happen over fucking night. And yes, it could take years. Wait, I gotta go here. That's why when I read these community postings and such, like 4 years later, it's fucking WUWA, they're finally going to put a skip button. Oh, it's like, maybe it was, you don't know what the fuck they were doing. You don't fucking live in fucking China, most likely. You don't fucking go ahead and fucking talk to the fucking goddamn development team. You don't fucking work for them. How the fuck do you know what the fuck what was happening? Again, maybe it was fucking planned out fucking 2 years ago, but the CEO said, nah, man, I like the story of Honkai. I just want to keep seeing people fucking suffer. And they couldn't fucking do it. Blame the right people if that's the fucking case. I am sure that all your stuff gets answered inappropriately. It's just, again, they have to fight internal politics. How many of y'all work at a real fucking job that you see something that's broken, right? Hold on, give me a second. This is something I need to do. All right, I'm back. Okay. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this very fucking like this. Okay? Because I want to make sure people to realize I'm not a fucking pissed off fucking person, first and foremost. Okay? I'm just excited. When I talk, I get excited and all this other stuff. It's a southern fucking thing. It's not that I'm pissed off. Okay? So maybe actually seeing my face and seeing what I look like and hearing me, you might understand. When it comes down to all these different things that we complain about, I am sure it is getting addressed. It is in some way, shape, form. It's getting addressed. All this other stuff. And again, I ask you the question: how many times have you worked a job that you see that this process is fucking broken? Like your boss says, fucking put the fucking patties first on the fucking grill before you fry the fucking fries, and you're just looking at, well, why don't I just fry the fries first? Because by the time if I do it first and then I do the patties, when the patties are done, the fries are gonna be done. But if I do the patties first, the fries are still gonna be waiting to get done. And your boss says, no, don't fucking change it. Leave it like it is. You know that you can do something. You see the problem. You've been doing this for so long, and you're looking at it, and you go to your boss and say, hey, we need to fix this process. We can make it better. And your boss doesn't want to listen to you. How many times has this happened? Do it the way I told you to do it, not think about it. I pay you for a fucking job, you'll hear. That you see something fucking broken. You see something you can basically, in a sense, like shred 20 minutes off the job. You can make this faster. But your boss is telling you, no. You're not allowed to fucking do that. And you think it's the dumbest shit there is. I'm sure anybody who works a fucking job, who has worked in the workforce like I have since fucking me being goddamn fucking 21. I'm 36 years old. I've fought with so many fucking bosses in my lifetime asking a fucking dumb question here. Why the fuck we're doing this like this and not like this? It would be 10 times faster if I do it this way versus me doing it this way. And I would get told, no, you do it the way you've been taught to do it. I'm sure we all, if you've been working, we all have had this experience. And you know what? I have to listen to my boss. But at the same point in time, I can't go to a fucking customer and tell the customer, hey, yeah, the reason why it's taking so long is because my boss is a fucking moron and my boss ain't gonna let me fix it. I get fired. Again, office politics, different problems in general, all these things. You're not aware. You think you are, but you're not. I could say, I think that Hoyoverse is a fucking greedy company when it comes down to how much money they want to make. But everything they're fucking doing is business. Oh, Hoyoverse is predatory with their banners. Oh, no. Sounds like business to me. Sounds like money to me. Sounds like this is the business that they started. Sounds like they got competition, but it's up to, time is going to test whether or not Hoyo has to change or not. Maybe the fucking CEO right now might be fucking worried about, oh, we need to make sure that we need to make sure weapon banners become, you know, no longer 50-50s or 75-25s need to be guaranteed. You might see that. You may see that kind of change in the next 6 months to a year. But the person who makes that decision is not a development team. The person who makes that decision is the boss. That's the difference. That's why, like, again, I hear people fucking in the Hoyo community, the WUWA community, and all these gacha space communities blaming developers, saying they're lazy, saying this, saying that. Get your terminology right. You fucking blame the company's practices. There might be a person in there that feels exactly the way you fucking do, but they're told to shut the fuck up. Maybe the reason why Weather Waves even fucking exist, have you ever thought about this? Maybe the reason why Weather Waves even exists, maybe a disgruntled fucking employee from fucking Hoyoverse said, fuck this place, I don't like this kind of fucking method, and would go get a job at fucking Kuro Games and start development with them with Weather and Waves because they have previous experience and they're getting the shit that they want to do in fucking Genshin done now in Weather and Waves. Again, there's more to the story than what you always can perceive. And what is funny to me is that the gacha community is hell fucking bent to go at this shit and think they know it all. To think that they know the situation. This is like with me. I don't like the fact that Konami fired fucking Kojima. I don't like the fact that Kojima does not work for Konami no more. And he was fired. However, some people out there are blaming Konami for all the shit. Oh, you fired Kojima, you motherfuckers, you assholes. What's not to say that Kojima went over his fucking budget? That with Metal Gear Solid 5, with Keith Sutherland and all this other shit, that he wanted actors and shit to be involved in this. What's not to fucking say that Konami looked at it and said, for the cost of what you're fucking doing here and everything else, like we cannot uphold this. Like, we can't do this. Like, we're sorry, we have to let you go. Maybe Konami had to let him go because they were going to go under. Maybe because there has been fucking interviews and different fucking people from Kojima's fucking staff that said the man was a fucking madman and would belittle them. That he was basically fucking developmental Hitler. That everything had to be perfect. That someone fucked up, he would yell at them. I've seen these interviews from different fucking sources that would talk to people who worked with Kojima. They say he's not a nice guy. Maybe something happened that it was so fucking bad that Konami had to fire him. But everybody treated Konami as the shitty fucking company, treated Konami as the fucking bad guy and Kojima as the good guy, but you don't know the other side of the fucking story. You're only assuming. You're only looking at one half. And you think you got the answer clear. That's why I don't jump to conclusions. That's why I don't jump, me personally, to say something is what it like this. I have to look at it. When it came to the miasma shield, the HP inflation, everything that's supposedly quote unquote a problem is ZZZ, I jumped from WUWA to ZZZ to fucking come 2 months ago and looked at it myself, because instead of believing jack shit motherfucker over here who thinks he knows it fucking all, that doesn't know jack shit on how to even read fucking analytical data, let me go get my own fucking opinion. How hard is it me to go play fucking ZZZ for at least 3 fucking days and get an opinion about it? Now it's been 2 months, but still. Put an actual effort into it. Not just go in there, go do a couple boss fights, get off, and be like, okay, yeah, HP inflation is a problem. Let me go take a look. Let me go study the mechanics. Let me go try to do different things. Let me go play sweaty gameplay and see if it's a difference. So that way I could generate an opinion. All slop tubers are, in a sense. The shit that fucking St. Tonus fucking is. You want to know what St. Tonus is? You want to know what half the fucking quote-unquote gacha community fucking content creators are? Who calls them rats. I don't call them rats. I call them IGN journalists. These are the same fucking people that fucking game developers have to put fucking in their games fucking additional accessibility options for them to beat the fucking game, to be able to review it. And the better the fucking system, you know, the better the fucking assisted tools are to help them be able to clear the game, the better the fucking score is. Because they're not the type of gamers. You think I trust a fucking IGN review on Dark Souls or fucking Elden Ring? No, because that motherfucker who's fucking playing it, they'll probably never fucking even beat the first fucking boss on his own. He probably had to fucking summon fucking help to fucking help him out. He probably had to fucking get some fucking special copy of the fucking game, because I've seen this, where you get a special copy of the fucking game in order to fucking go ahead and complete. Maybe fucking goddamn the Elden Ring developers had to send this motherfucker a goddamn fucking help file for him to even beat the fucking game so he can get to the fucking end of it so that way he can give a review. They're not gamers. Same fucking thing where there was a guy who fucking bashed the shit out of fucking the last season of Invincible against the Conquest fight and said it was the shittiest fucking animated fight there was, that it made absolutely no fucking sense, that it did not keep up. And everybody's like, dude, it is one for fucking one from the goddamn comic. But your biggest fucking complaint in this is because in one fucking frame, out the entire fucking thing, your biggest complaint in the entire fucking review was because Conquest was just missing an eye. He's blind in an eye, but when he headbutts fucking goddamn fucking Eve, all of a sudden you see both fucking brown eyes. So for one frame, the studio accidentally left an eye there. Now it's a 4 out of fucking 10 because you're harping in your fucking entire fucking review how bad it was that it broke immersion because of one fucking frame. One key frame that was completely missed in production. But otherwise, everything's one for one from the comic. And if you're a fan of the fucking comic, you're a fan of the one for one reiteration of this in an animated format. That they made sure of this. But this person clearly never fucking watched Invincible, does not fucking like the series, does not give a shit about it, and is giving it a bad fucking review to where it was so fucking bad that the guy had to go on Twitter, Instagram, and everything else and fucking privatize all his fucking accounts. Because people are asking him the question, who the fuck are you? And why the fuck are you saying this shit? Did you read the comic? What is your classification on this? When people are asking him, what makes you qualified to review this? If you immediately say that you don't fucking watch Invincible, but you watch this fucking episode, what the fuck? How does that make you a fucking expert at IGN to review this shit?
I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Again, the problem with someone like St. Tonus. I could trust St. Tonus with his opinion about Weather Waves because that is his primary game.
That's my character.
It's his primary content. I can't trust the Tonus on ZZZ, Honkai Star Rail, and Genshin if he does not put an effort long enough into the fucking game to be able to properly review the game. This was my argument to Noisy Boy when he told me he spent 30 minutes in ZZZ, and the only thing I said is like, hey, look, man, I appreciate you putting 30 minutes in ZZZ. You didn't like it. I understand. Great. But then to come back and counteract me later on to basically say that 30 minutes, that you only need 30 minutes in Weather Waves. And I was like, okay, let's get to the fucking brass tacks here. It takes more than fucking 30 minutes in Weather Waves to fucking actually learn the Weather Waves. You need to spend at least a couple of days in Weather Waves to actually understand the ecosystem, the battle mechanics, and everything. I would say you need at least, I would put a minimum of at least fucking 3 days in Weather Waves to completely understand the core mechanics. You're fucking trying to say ZZZ is so fucking easy that Weather Waves is fucking harder. But yet, you're not even at the end game of ZZZ, and you're gonna try to tell me that the end game of Weather Waves is harder than fucking than ZZZ without even being at the end game. You made a brand new account, you spent 30 minutes on it, you got the fuck off of it, and you're trying to claim that ZZZ is easier than fucking Weather Waves. That Weather Waves is harder, and you're at end game of Weather Waves. I can't take your opinion seriously. Now, you get on a fucking account, you spend fucking, you spend 3 days, you go play in-game, you go do Deadly Assault, you go do Shiyu Defense, you go do all this other shit, and you spend time actually learning the mechanics, doing all this shit, and then you come back to me, then I can trust your opinion. Again, some of the takes that Saint-Tonus has for ZZZ makes absolutely no fucking sense. He's trying to be like, oh, well, I got to be a tryhard. I got to be sweaty. I got to be this, you know? I got to be the bigger guy in ZZZ. And I don't want to do that. I want to be easy flow and all this other stuff. We've watched this gameplay. We've all in this chat have watched this gameplay in ZZZ. We all got our different takes in it. We say, oh, he's got this mistake in his build. He's got this mistake here. He's got that mistake over there. He didn't fucking do this properly. But you know what I saw? You know what my argument and what I fucking saw? He still got a fucking S rank. How does that prove that HP inflation is a problem? Most of the ZZ community looks at Saint-Tonus and is refining that the argument is that he's bitching about sweaty gameplay, all this other stuff. He's bitching about HP inflation. He's bitching about this, that he doesn't play right. They're criticizing everything about what he's doing. I'm criticizing what did you just prove? Because you proved that HP inflation is not an issue. B, you just fucking proved that you don't need to be fucking sweaty because you got an S rank. You cleared it with all emblems. You just took 2 fucking arguments and just proved against the ZZZ community that A, HP inflation is not an issue, and that B, you don't have to be a tryhard. You don't have to do sweaty gameplay. You're just hitting buttons because you're not reading all this other shit and you're still getting an S rank. And your character's an M0. So if your character's an M0, you're getting an S rank. How does that prove HP inflation is an issue? How does that prove that you need to be sweaty and you actually need proper rotations and stuff like this in ZZ if you're playing unoptimized? You just had a whole entire different argument that I'm actually proposing to the ZZ community to let you fucking know what Saint-Tonus just proved to you is that your game is easy. What Saint-Tonus proved to you is you don't need to read. What Saint-Tonus has proven is that Miyabi, even with the clear time and everything else, and with all the poor optimization and everything else that he was doing, blew it through it with no fucking issues and still got an S rank. So to the people out there that has been harping on him that he doesn't play right, he doesn't do this and everything else, he's unoptimal and everything, the motherfucker still got S fucking ranks. Still cleared all the content in his in-game account. And this is a motherfucker that still did not fucking read how to do half the shit that he's doing. Who did not properly read Miyabi's fucking goddamn kit. Who did not read that you need to parry and impair a fucking boss. Who did not read about the miasma shield mechanic shit. Again, there's other sides of information that when it comes into light that we have to look at. The hill that some people are trying to die on and saying HP inflation is a fucking problem when they're able to clear shit proves that it's not a fucking problem. When information comes to you, that is delivered to you, instead of dismissing it, you need to look at it. Sometimes you need to look at the other side of the information before making an opinion, excuse me. Like if I only got one side of information, okay? Look, I know if Randy's around, Randy's gonna get mad at me and everything else, okay? But I'll say it like this. I'm going to use Tectone as an example in this. Tectone's got a lot of shit that's against him. A lot of people have made a lot of different comments about him. Okay? I never bothered to go do any fucking research about the man to go validate or invalidate any of the people's opinions about him. To me, that is, I don't care. I don't associate with the man. I don't talk to the man. I don't know the man. The man's never talked to me. I've never talked to him. So I never had any interest in Tectone's fucking life. Okay? So my opinion about Tectone is I don't know shit. I just know he's a guy that plays gacha games, that is moving out of gacha games and is getting into political talks with different other personalities on the internet. Okay? There's other people who's had different run-ins with him that has different fucking information here, has different information there. But because I am not informed, okay, that I am not properly informed about Tectone, I cannot say whether the man's bad, whether the man's good. And even if you gave me all the fucking information of the man is fucking the most horrible fucking person in the goddamn fucking world, I am still going to be the person that says, well, I need to hear the Tectone side. Why? Because I need to see both sides of the fucking coin. So that way, at that point in time, I can deliver a non-biased opinion. Done. I don't care if you're a person that likes me. I don't care if you're a person that hates me. But the thing is that I am a person who's very fucking fair. That is the one thing that I want it to be understood. Is that I'm a person who wants to be fair to everybody. Look, I don't like all of Coco's fucking takes. I really don't. But I'm fair. Even though I don't like some of Coco's takes, because look, some of y'all have come into my Discord, you've talked to me. I'm gonna open up a can of worms here. Hate to do this, but I'm opening up a can of worms. And Coco, you're the center of attention for this one. Sorry to say this, but it needs to be. It's going to be talked about now. I have had multiple fucking people in this community right now that has come to me about Coco. You don't like Coco's personality. You don't like the way Coco presents themselves. You don't like the way Coco here, acts. That Coco, you find that when you bring up something, they're defending WUWA when you're having a criticism, and they're hard shipping the criticism, and they're trying to tell you that you're wrong. Coco's trying to tell you that you're wrong, and it gets to the point to where I've had several of these different conversations, and some people have gotten upset with me that's not in the streams no more, really, because I have not removed Coco. I have not removed the mod ship and banned them. You know why? Because if I fucking do that, I'm no better than St. Tonus. I'm no better than a lot of the other content creators who do not like to hear the negative side of my arguments. I don't believe in an echo chamber. I believe that you need to have your own takes. There is a difference between Coco and some of the other people that we have banned on the stream. We've had people who come on here that has used the words of slurs of like the F word and stuff like this, calling me a FAG. I've had people come in here telling me to go fuck myself, fucking I'm a traitor and shit, that doesn't want to have a conversation. They're here just to fucking bully. They're here just to fight. Yeah, we bounced them. But Coco's one fucking person. That's not attacking us. That's not attacking me. Yes, they feel very strongly about their opinion about WUWA versus ZZZ versus Genshin versus this. Just like you do. Me removing this person, me banning this person, me getting rid of them would just serve as a purpose to say, I'm exactly like St. Tonus. My chat is free to talk about what they want to talk about. The only thing that I ask of is that there's a respect. A respect between both of y'all, between all of y'all, excuse me, and a respect between me and you. That we can all have different opinions. You can like Genshin, you can hate Genshin, you can like Honkai, you can hate Honkai, you can like ZZZ, you can hate ZZZ, you can like fucking WUWA, you can hate them, or you can like them all for all I care. But when you're going to come into a stream that is whatever we're doing, which is right now ZZZ, all I ask is that you respect others' opinions. You can have a conversation about it. You can be like, okay, well, wait a minute, Coco, I don't completely understand what you're getting at. And you can have a conversation. Just don't take it to heart that if they still disagree with you at the end of the conversation. Be like, hey, look, I agree to disagree. You do you, everything's fine. Because the moment I remove people like Coco from my stream, the moment I do stuff like that, is straight up, yeah, does Coco come off a little bit as an egotistical person? Hate to say this, Coco, but sometimes you do. That's a criticism that even I do see sometimes. Okay? But I respect you enough to be the person to listen to your opinion. I will look at your links. I will do this because sometimes you have proven me wrong. And I have to admit, I'd be like, yep, you got me. My bad. Okay? Maybe the approach, is a little bit out there. But here's another fucking thing too, and I think every one of you guys can agree with this. There's a difference between typing and there's a difference between fucking chatting. How many times have I fucking had the pleasure of fucking talking to one of my old bosses who used to say good morning every single fucking morning on Skype? Call me. God, this is funny. I used to have a boss. His name was Cedric. And If there was something going on or he needed to talk to us, he didn't just fucking call you or anything. He would send this message, okay? And what I mean by this is that he would go ahead. Let me get this going. Every single morning, okay? I would have Skype and I would see good morning with a GM. Call me. Okay. This is what I would see some mornings or some after in this case scenario. Okay. And then the first fucking words out of my goddamn mouth is, okay, is he fucking pissed? Is he fucking angry? Is he all right? Is he happy? What the fuck's going on? I was like, we actually had a conversation with him to be like, could you please do us a favor when you do this shit? Could you please at least put a fucking, like, either a smiley face on the side or a frowny face or something by to call me, so that way we know what kind of, you know, mood you're in. Because sometimes it'd be like, good morning, call me. And I'll answer the phone and be like, did you watch the Dallas Cowboys last night? No, I don't watch the football. Well, Dallas Cowboys won last night. I just wanted to fucking rub that in. And then hang up on me. Those were his good mornings. Sometimes it'd be like, good morning, call me. What the fuck's going on with the ticket queue? I thought you were a supervisor. You're supposed to be managing these people and making sure it's working. I wanted a system with him. Could you please put a frowny face if you're mad, or a smiley face, so that way I could prepare myself? And can you do this to all our employees? Well, how you doing, Zodan? Don't no one do anything to Zodan. Here you go, Zodan. Oh, that's great, man. Look, I'm going to tell you right now, Zodan, I'm going to be the type of person, I'm going to straight up tell you 100%. No beef, no issues. I treat everybody the same exact way. And I'm going to be honest, some of your videos do confuse me, but it's great to see you here. You are a person that I one day would like to actually have a conversation with you, because I am very confused. I will say this, I am very confused, but welcome to the stream. Welcome over here. Duke, I have to say straight up that I think you are absolutely, in a lot of cases, 100% right with some of your previous videos that I've seen. And some of your recent stuff, I have to reluctantly agree with. I just don't understand some of the messaging, but it's nice to see you and everything else. Mod privileges. Look at the chat. Look at the chat with the mod privileges. Everybody here gets modded. You be down for that? Hey, that would be great. Like, I'm not a person who is going to trash you 100%. I know that is some controversial people in different communities and everything that might trash you in a sense. Like, look, I talk to Loki Gacha and stuff like this, and you know what? I've seen the videos, I've heard. I'm going to be honest, even I said this to like Loki Gacha in a sense. Is like, I kind of think that the way that they have approached you in some of the videos might be more or less, you know, uncalled for. That's me trying to be fair in the sense that, you know, I understand their point of view, I understand your point of view with certain things, but I am a person that, like I said, I would love to have a conversation with you one day. I actually made a video, if you ever seen it, that was regarding to one of your video content of the video to St. Tonus drama farmers, because here's the thing, and I'm hoping that you can understand this. Oh, please, you don't have to send no money. You don't have to send no money on this one. I understand that you were part of the St. Tonus community, you made some videos and stuff like this after you privatized them. I understand the story. I've actually watched every single one of them, and regardless of anything, when it comes to talking, my question, and like I'm speaking a little bit too fast because I feel like I'm talking to someone. I want to make sure that I don't present this in the wrong way. Okay. This is not like talking to like a normal person that I see in my chat all the time. This is another content creator, and I want to make sure that the message that I present to you is not in a wrong. It's not taken wrong. Like someone like St. Tonis took some things that I've said wrong. Some of the other content creators take something wrong. So I'm going to try to make this as easy, as clear as possible. The conversation I want to have with you, and to prepare you for if we can ever have this conversation whenever you're free and I'm, we can get off live stream. We don't have to do this on live stream. I actually would prefer to do this in private, to be honest. Is you've been involved in the St. Tonis community. You're starting your career as a content creator, and you've seen different things from different sides. You've had conversations with Ethan. You have conversations with several other people. And while I do disagree with St. Tonis and some other things, I'm wondering if there's something I'm missing. That's the reason why I want to have a conversation. I'm not sure if that would make sense to you in that regards, but this is how I am as a person who's trying to be as fair as possible, is that maybe there's something you have seen that my chat right here who has disagreed with you for such a long time. Maybe there is something in all earnesty that you have witnessed, that you've had a conversation that I am not privy to, that you can make sense of things. If that makes sense. I'm a person that likes to look at. I did see that a moment ago, but I didn't watch it. I understand. I've always thought of you like I don't understand why you. I'll put it like this. I don't really understand why you removed your older videos against like St. Tonis and such, because I'm going to tell you, like the one video when you went after all the content creators and you made that video statement. Can I be completely honest? I think it was absolutely cinema, not for drama. To me, you have always been, since the time I've seen your videos and people have recommended your videos to me, your videos in particular have been, for the most part, in my personal opinion, especially the older ones, been a non-biased approach on your review of the Gacha community. Your takes against Pokey, your takes against Loki Gacha, your takes against EO, your takes against St. Tonis, you weren't a person that was, in all honesty, 100% either on the left side or the right side. You're in the middle. And I would actually figure out from you what is the context of your decisionings, of what made you go the route you went, like why you privatized the videos. I understand that you're trying to spread a message to where you don't want to be into drama farming and stuff like this. I completely understand that. But I will say that as a little bit of a criticism, and this is not to be taken hopefully offensively at any which way, shape, form, but the video where you're addressing St. Tonis drama farmers kind of comes off as, you're picking for a fight. Not gonna lie. Which, that's what led me into wondering if there is something more behind the scenes that people are not completely informed about. Because I have my own beef, my own personal beefs, I guess you could say, with St. Tonis. Really no one else. And my beef is just because, well, I had a beef with someone else before, but we cured that. But with St. Tonis, I have my own personal beefs. And it's nothing really I don't think is that bad. It's just something that I'm pretty sure if I ever got a chance to talk to him, we could probably resolve it. But it's more the fact that I could show you some things on my end, DM-wise, and I could show you some stuff that would present a picture of why I am like I am. But maybe I'm looking at information as well too far into a left side, and you are more on the right side, and you can help guide me, I would hope, into making a better non-biased opinion. But I do think that, like, when it comes to you, I'm willing to give a private talk a shot. That would be great. Like, look, all respect, no hate, nothing like that. 100%. This is one thing that I think the Gacha community needs more of, is more people willing to talk and not hate each other just to hate them. Just because you might like Weather and Waves more, or just because you like ZZZ more, I don't think that particularly works. Oh. Give me one quick second. I got a kiddo real quick. Give me a second. What the okay, I'm back. What the fuck you mean, Wingshu, that I am literally becoming more like Ben? Hard looking outside, actual soft, reasonable inside. I gotta leave the camera off for right now just because dogs go opening the door back and forth, and my wife does not particularly like being on camera, so if she comes upstairs, she doesn't want to be shown on the webcam, so I'm respecting her wishes. Well, that's fine. No, honestly, I don't want to do it live at first. If let's just say like our first initial conversation, Zodan or Ricardo, is I would like to have it in private, because I'm pretty sure you'll understand this. There is information that I particularly don't want to share on live stream. And I'm pretty sure maybe even you might have particular information that if we get into that type of conversation, you might not want to express it either on the live stream. And to be very respectful to one another in that regards would be, hey, let's have it privately. And then we can discuss, you know, if we want to talk about something on a live stream or something, maybe like a podcast or something, we can get into those kind of conversations. I'm the type of person that wants to be respectful of each other in that regards. I mean, like, look, tomorrow I was supposed to have a podcast with Loki, Gacha, Drax, and AJ and all them, people that you know of that you have done in the video. But that got canceled for right now because there's some stuff going on with some other ones. So, yeah, that's not happening tomorrow, but it's going to happen next week, maybe. No, it depends on life. And look, life happens. I completely understand. I completely attest to it. It is what it is. Yeah, okay, you just join it. I'll tell you what. So that way we can just do this very quickly in case you want to leave the fucking Discord. I can find you here. And if you don't mind, I'll just add you as a friend. And then we can start having the conversation and everything at that point. Understand that when it comes to my Discord, I'll say it like this. It is completely uncensored. And people pretty much have their own views about certain people and certain things. Let me fix something here. I want to make sure I put that in the role there too. Like, look, I'm a person that I don't think St. Tonus is completely wrong. And a lot of people in my own stream does not agree with me on this one sometimes, but I'm a person who does not think he's entirely wrong. I just think that he's a person who, and I'll say it like this because you're part of that community and I want you to understand my mind frame. I don't think he's completely wrong, but I think he dismisses information a little bit too quickly. That's my take. Maybe I'm wrong. But in general, that's what it is. But I am a person who is always open-minded, who is willing to talk things out, and I am a person who is, just like we've been having this conversation, like I know that there's some people who don't like Coco in the stream. Coco diehard, they feel like Coco's a diehard WUWA shill, stays WUWA. I'm a person who thinks that, you know, that's an honest opinion that they give. I want to make sure that they can express it. I don't feel like I don't like the idea of having the quote-unquote echo chamber that everybody 100% agrees with me. To me, that is the most boring and most dumbest way of looking at things. I like people who disagree and who fight for what they believe in. I like people fighting me. And I like people changing my opinion. I don't consider it hypocrisy. I don't consider like, hey, if you change my opinion, then what just happened multiple times, oh, you're a hypocrite. No, it's not me being a hypocrite. It's me being informed that there's something more to the story that changed my opinion. Like, look, I was a diehard WUWA player who loved WUWA. Right now, I believe that WUWA's not for me. I think 2.0, everything that's going on in 2.0 right now is great. But at the same point in time, it's not my aesthetic. It's not my look. It's not my thing. In fact, I would probably, this is the reason why I switched over to ZZZ, and this is why I'm trying Honkai Star Rail out, even though I'm going to say Honkai Star Rail so far is not that bad, but I don't particularly think it's still my taste in the game. Maybe Girls Frontline might be a better choice. Maybe I could get it. Maybe maybe someone like you, Zodan, could actually introduce me to your gacha game of choice that you like and express to me why it's good. And maybe I might like it. Look, Steam Bun was a person that, like I said, I don't know if I would like reverse 1999, but I don't mind sitting there and having someone show it to me and explain to me all the mechanics, explain to me why they love it so much, and maybe it might be something I might end up liking. Look, you're talking to a person who did not ever think he was gonna like League of Legends, until an old friend of mine named Loopy M2M said, "You need to try League of Legends." I said, "Man, I don't know." Got me involved in it, taught me the game, and God damn, I got addicted to that fucking game so much that I guarantee you I fucking threw about 20 grand into that game. Because I loved it so much. Then I had to break that fucking habit because, oh my God, I was so addicted to, I'm not addicted to fucking gacha games as I was to fucking League of Legends. League of Legends, I played League of Legends, I was stuck for hours. Dude, it would be like, I would say, okay, I'm going to do like 2 matches and I'm going to get off and I'm going to do my basically my household duties, right? It's a fucking Sunday night. I'm starting at fucking 5 p.m. And then 5 p.m. turns into 6 o'clock the next morning. And all I did was play nothing but League of Legends. I didn't even eat supper. I didn't eat nothing. I just sat there completely complaining. That's how addicted I was to League of Legends. And when I realized it was actually a fucking problem, that was when I cut League of Legends out of my life. Like, I will never go back into that situation again. I will never go back there. And from last I checked, League of Legends has changed so much anyway. I don't even think I could even play it anymore. Let me move the chat over here so that way I can see the chat. That way I can see all you guys without having to turn my head. Look, I main Ziggs in every single lane, dude. Ziggs was my life. Ziggs was everything. Let me put on the little thing, since right now dogs are going back and forth. My son's coming back and forth in the room because I just let him be. My den is my den. And I'm sure my wife's going to come upstairs. It's 11 o'clock at night. I'm pretty sure she's going to be coming upstairs and asking me if I'm hungry. It always happens. Ziggs is still interesting, but movement creep. Let me tell you something. Ziggs on there. I fucking love the Sastral fucking runs, dude. I juggled. I was jungling with Ziggs. I was top laning with Ziggs. I was ADC with Ziggs. I was support Ziggs. There was no role that I didn't do Ziggs in. And if I couldn't get Ziggs once in a fucking blue moon because I have the skin, this is gonna tell you how old I am in League of Legends. You want to know how old you want to know how old of a player of League of Legends I am? I have this skin. Anybody who has played League of Legends, which you're about to see, I have the skin. Okay? You're going to know how long I played League of Legends for. That is on my main account. King Rammus. And I don't think it's ever fucking done a rerun ever. Because that is Nintendo, baby. I still love that skin. I still remember when the Rift looked like, when the Rift was the Rift. What's up? What's up, Chris? No, it was never officially licensed or anything. They just did it, and I think that they got worried that they could have gotten sued for it, so they took it down. Some of the older skins, though, like the Scorpion skin for Shin, like I had that too, and they made reruns. I don't think King Rammus ever made a rerun. Let's see. Did King Rammus ever make a rerun skin? It's like the one skin that I missed, I wish I would have got, was Corky's fucking Earth skin, where he had the dead body, where he was dressed up in the dead body of Earth. That would have been great to have. Yeah, that still has never been done. It was released back on October 2009. 2009. So 2009 is when it was released, and it's never came back again. There's a few skins that I wish I would have gotten. Like Championship Ribbon would have been great to fucking have. But my fucking account like was fucking stacked on. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I was a person who would have spent $500 on the fucking Ari skin if I would have been playing it at that time. Yes, Zodan's here. And even if you don't like, look, I'm gonna say this I'm gonna say this in protest to my chat to defend Zodan. Even if you don't like Zodan, respect him. The man actually came into our chat. And I know there's some, because I'm gonna put it like this to you, Zodan. There might be a few people in my chat that does not like your videos, especially your most recent ones. And they have made that, honestly, very vocal. So something happens, let me know. I'll defend it. I will defend that at all cost. Because again, like I said here, is I'm a type of person that believes that everybody is equal. Where there's no one better than nobody. Look, I think in my case scenario with Zodan, I'll say this to you, unavailable. I understand because even I will agree with that statement. Like, I don't hate him. I think that, you know, it's something. I think there's something more to the story, and that's why, like I said, I would like to have a private conversation more about that. I think it's like I said, I'm the type of person that wants to hear him out. I want to talk about it. I want to know more, and we'll do that whenever he's available later on. We can do it. I'm just a person that I'm sorry. I'll get distracted with my son real quick. I'm sorry. Like I said, my son was distracting me there. No, I'm gonna say this like this in this case. Like, there's a lot of questions, Zodan. Let me put it this way. There's a lot of questions a lot of people have about you. Okay? I'm sorry, you're demanding an hour now. Sorry to bring this up, but you're demanding an hour because you entered this chat. And there's a lot of questions that a lot of people have about you, about why you've done so many different things, why your opinion has seemingly changed and somehow didn't change. Different takes. Okay? And some people, dare I say, think that you got bullied. I don't know if that, look, I don't know if that's the case. It's not my business to pry into it. But people do have assumptions of what has happened. And I think, honestly, like I said, I think you're a non-biased person to be most part. I've always thought that. Do have to say, I think some of the newest takes might be a little bit weird compared to older takes that we have seen you in. But like I said before, and I've tried to make my chat and my Discord understand this, is that when different opinions come involved and you learn new information, you're not dismissing it. It's not about being a hypocrite. It's about you have discovered something and it's just changed your opinion. That's how we grow as human beings, right? I mean, at the end of the day, that's how we grow up. We grow by learning from one another. Just because I think today, let me put it like this. Let's just say that I think St. Tonas is the devil spawn. He's the worst person in the entire world. But I have a conversation, let's say I ended the stream right now and I have a conversation with Zodan for about 2 hours. And he explains to me a whole bunch of other different things that I never realized. And I come back on the live stream and I say, God damn, I gotta apologize. I gotta remove those videos about St. Tonas and I gotta legitimately apologize. It won't be because, you know, I was bullied. It's going to be because I was informed about something that I might not have been privy about. Like, that is a hypothetical situation that happens. It's called growth. This is why I will say it like this to everyone in the chat, in the sense. I know there's not many people here, but I'll say it like this. At the end of the day, we should all be looking to improve our learning capabilities, I guess you want to say. We should be more than willing to listen and come up with own opinions. Like I say, you'll definitely learn more about me. And that's what I think, and that's exactly what I think it is. And I think that that's the best way of handling a situation. How much energy? See, I need to go get more disc anyway, real quick. Shit, I just hide the chat. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Get back here. I got 4 different monitors, and I wish that I keep forgetting that when I click on ZZZ, it just removes the chat window behind it. Where the fuck is my controller at?
Who asked?
Oh, okay. I am blind. I need glasses. The controller was right there, directly in front of me. Hey, I need to go do this. I just saw my energy. My ADHD just kicked the fuck in now, and it's like, oh shit, I knew there was something I was going to work on here. And then Zodan comes in, and then it's like, oh boy. Someone that I've been really, really wanting to talk to in some way, in shape, form, capacity. Because I even think I left a comment on one of your older videos that you privatized or you removed in whichever way you did it. That I was expressing that it's like I would love to have a conversation just to see pretty much how things are. M6 is crap. Dead. Okay, so they're all private and none of them are deleted. Okay. Crit rate. Crap. Crap. Do it again. I'm trying to get a better disc here. Or if anything, get some food to so I can make some more disc later. But this is the set that I need to see if I can get something out of it. Oh. Okay. This one looks good. And that's a 2 too. That's all. Oh, that actually looks good. I'm going to turn that one right now. Actually, hold on. Give me a minute. ADHD kicked in. Something nice and shiny just came in front of my goddamn screen.
I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
Where the fuck is that disc at? Where the fuck is that? See. Here it is. Oh, crit rate and pin. Ooh. I don't know. What do I have already on you? This one was a crit damage. Where's your crit damage at right now? Man, I was hoping I would have. God damn it. Fucking RNG. I mean, it's still not a bad fucking disc, though. Where's my crit rate at right now? 73%. Weapon. Increases by 45%. Maybe I could get away with this. That's a better disc for right now.
Who asked?
I wish you a fabulous day.
I could do one more. I don't think this was going to be any good either. Don't know. But we'll see. No, Hugo's not M6.
Circle of yin and yang.
Only 2 characters on this account's M6. And I don't even play them that much. I only play 1 out of 2 of them, honestly. Because the fun was kind of taken away from me in a sense, but it was a funny live stream when fucking Valve threw $800 down and said, "Boom, M6 that bitch." I kept fucking tossing money until this got M6.
I wish you a fabulous.
But we're still zero in this. And this one's just M1. The only 2 characters in here is M6 is Fufu and Yizhong. And the only reason why Fufu's M6 is because half of y'all people went ahead and fucking paid for it. So I couldn't say no to it. Still say this is sus as shit. I don't like this one. Like, this pose right here is still sus as shit. I don't like it. But the character plays fine. Well, deny that there's some fucking weird shit in this with the kid, with fucking Fufu. Some weird fucking bullshit. I want to see. We did crit rate for this. What if I change? We're doing crit damage. What's your crit damage at? Nah, we'll leave it like it is. Because she's just DPS. Hey, look, again, subjective opinion. I like Fufu. I like playing Fufu. Yizhong, I mean, Shifu here, perfectly fine to play as well. But I made the rule was, I'll tell you what happened, so Dan, I'll tell you what happened. So we had pulled for Yizhong, right? We pulled for Shifu. And we had Valk who saw me get hit twice. Originally, the character was like M1 or whatever, and I got hit twice. And he comes in, he starts putting money into this account. And he says, "Look, I saw you get hit twice. You need power." And kept making me spin it. Every time I lost, when I lost to 50-50, he put more money into it. The last pulls that we did, we got 3 in a row. We won the 50-50 3 fucking times. So I did something stupid. I made a deal with the chat. That's what today's live stream is about with the 10K subs, is that Fufu, if I won the 50-50 with Fufu, which it should have not been that way. It should have, because we already had won 3 in a row with the other one. I will dedicate the entire fucking channel and stream to Fufu. Chat was like, bet. I don't know what person at Hoyo fucking hated me. I don't know what person in the channel fucking did some voodoo fucking loving BS. But straight up, we won the 50-50 with Fufu that should have not been won. It should have been Nekomata Arena or someone else. No, it was Fufu. And then we won her weapon. So then it's like, I had to dedicate the channel for now to Fufu. But now that we're at 10K subs, we can change that shit. It'll be forever known as the fucking meme that I had fucking straight up become of the Fufu main. But I mean, I gotta say that after playing her for so long and even making her a main DPS, instead of just a regular stunner, it worked out really well. It was fun. It was actually absolutely fun to play.
Careful. I bite. Time to teach you a lesson. I'll help wrap your troubles sky high.
That.
Found your weakness. Here's a taste of the abyss. Wanna know what lurks in the darkness? Press the advantage.
Walking in, get this thing, bird that out.
The final act begins now. Hurts, don't it?
Not bad so far.
Careful. I bite. Enough talk. Let's go. This one's tricky. Found your weakness.
Okay. I think that's fun. 46? That's not too bad. This is what I just do too. I said all I play Miyabi though. Might actually go ahead and become Ellen and only play Ellen Joe for when this comes for ice, to be honest.
Obliterate form and spirit. Ice decree.
Oh shoot. See, this is what happens when you got an M6 character.
Your life is here. Let's get still. form and spirit. Up supreme. Shift. Focus. Reality and illusion. Cycle of yin and yang. Release. Evil shall turn to dust.
Playing a little bit poorly right now, though.
Obliterate form and spirit. Chi and mind as one.
Have a taste of the Unique technique!
Cycle of yin and yang.
Up. There, now people can't say that I don't play the game. I just played it. Go back to talking for a second. Wait, what the fuck is this? Hold on. Hold on, I just got an email for something. I don't want that. Okay, that... No, this is the work related that just came in. Hold on. Trying to figure out what the fuck this is. It's whatever. All right. HSR lost another CC because of the fake collab. Who was that? Sorry, I've not been paying attention to chat. I was playing there. Can I scroll up right here? I mean, was the fake collab really that fucking bad, Brax? I didn't even... Like, it wasn't really that bad, was it?
The end. Waking up at 8? I'm so tired. You're right.
Please, as you wish. I wish you a fabulous day. Please, forgive me.
Take a deep.
I'm here. Time for another win. Please, forgive me.
Let's try the Hugo team again.
Good day.
Time for some art. Do you want?
I'm here.
Man,
Good.
I'm at your disposal.
It was bad. The only good thing were the characters. Like... Look, it was a miss, right? At the end of the day, it was just a fucking complete miss. I don't expect fucking Hoyo to get everything fucking 100% right. I don't expect Kuro to get 100% right. I don't give a fuck what developer it is. But I'm guessing at this point, like, that just means that fucking Hoyoverse fucked up really hard on the fucking collab, that maybe they didn't understand their fucking fans or how important the shit actually means to them.
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I'm not a fool. Enough's not finished.
I mean, look, I don't play Honkai Star Rail enough to know just how bad it is, but I'm pretty sure that if you're gonna fucking piss people off with something, basically future considerations need to be put into place here.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss. The end is
I'm unstoppable!
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Let the party begin. Yours truly. I shall balance the scales of the night. There it is. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
I'll bite your throat out!
I shall balance the scales of the night.
Only for Master Proxy.
Tis not. Prepare to kneel before me.
I pledge my honor!
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow.
Let me at him. Fuel me. My pleasure. With this power,
I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Let order and magic.
I don't have much time left, so let's see if I can pop. Ah, fuck. Though at least had a second for that to start doing damage. A. I got it 18,511, so that's telling me I can still do it. I just don't know how to operate this boss. Try this one. HP inflation is real.
I'm here. my pleasure. I shall balance the scales of the night. I shall cause dawn into the shadow.
Thank you, View. Ready to continue. I'll bite your throat out.
I shall balance the scales of the night. Only champions.
I saw what the fuck did. Fuck.
Time to it.
Let the party begin.
I fucked it up. I fucked it up. It's gonna cost me. There's a certain sequence I gotta do. I've not played a Hugo team in a fucking while. This used to be the fucking team I used to fucking play everything with. Like the fucking beginning on that. Try to lock in for a second here.
Yet I shall balance the scales of the night.
Ah, I fucked it all up.
Let the party begin.
I fucked it all up. I thought he fucking was doing it and I hit it. No, that didn't work. There's something I saw and I want to try to fucking recreate it. Fuck, it was supposed to be Lycon, not me summoning in lighter. Didn't look. But I'm still playing bad at this shit.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Time to act. Stay vigilant. Make way for the undefeated champion!
I'll bite your throat out.
We're just getting started. I bestow upon you. Prostrate yourself before the abyss. Repent.
There it is.
Yours true. I'll save you. I shall cause dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Let the party begin.
I'm not opposed to it.
I'm unstoppable! I shall cast dawn into the shadow. I shall balance the scales of the night. Prepare to kneel before me. The end is nigh.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles.
I shall cast dawn into the shadow. Gotcha now!
Here to serve
Yes, Master. Why not embrace this curse?
There it is.
I pledge my honor! Brings all evil. Let order and madness dance.
Oh, I got fucking like 20 seconds on the clock. Probably just need to do more dodges, to be completely fucking honest, not fucking parry everything. Yes, son? Oh. I don't know where they're at. Maybe mommy's got him. Maybe. Did you go check with her?
Please.
This is. Do I really? Ugh. Can someone take my place during roll call?
Please.
Erratically. Awaiting. One. Good day, Proxy. Huh? Get back.
Switch up. Zero.
Take this. Time to go. Get lost. I'm not exactly
I didn't want to.
thrilled be
Fuck,
serving
whatever.
you. Oops, I just said that. Take this.
Yes, Master.
This one. Don't look at me.
With this power.
Want me to do it? I knew this wouldn't be easy. Take this. Get back. You're the boss, Master. Get lost. Break time. Home run!
Take a break.
this. Get lost. Clear out. You know, I should be getting paid double for working overtime. Take this.
You know what? I bet you all you want. I bet you all you want I could do something else here. What? It's dead. Give. You want it charged? Did I not teach you how to charge this already? Hold on, my son needs me. Where's charge? Down there? Are you sure? Right here. I'm coming. Good? Okay. You know it's time for you to go to bed, right? You know it's time for you to go to bed, huh? No? You don't want to go to bed? Oh, yeah. Oh, alright, I'm back. Congrats on 10K. Hey, yeah, congrats on 10K. Welcome back to fucking 10K. Woo! I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think it should have ever fucking happened. Wait, who's the boss on this one? Yeah, it's the fucking okay.
I can't wait to hear. Foo-foos, wanna hear a summer story?
I'm here, so we got time for another win.
This should fucking work.
Get going.
What? Yes. My card. Yeah, the usual. It's weak to fucking ice. I'm gonna use a fire team. Cause fuck it, why not? Berserker Barrage! Berserker Barrage!
champions make history. It's go time. I'm unstoppable!
A beautiful shooting star! An opening!
Yes. Wrong. That's how it's made. That's what it's supposed to do.
There it is.
Let me guess. You want your daddy's attention that bad right now? Okay. Your daddy wants to at least finish this.
Now or never.
Now's our chance! Let's go! Recovered again.
Gotcha! Make way for the undefeated champion! There it is.
Home run!
Is there a trick that I'm not missing with this boss that makes this fucking boss fucking fight easier? I feel like I missed. I did not see the buff. I got the wrong fucking buff on. No fucking wonder.
You're being.
Want to see the red scarf?
Wanna hear a summer story? Fufu's here.
No, it needs to be Fufu.
Today's reading is Be a Hero. I can't. You're right.
Want to see the red scarf?
Wanna. Is it? Have me. I own. Awaiting the day. Proxy.
Yes, son? Playing this. Yeah, I'm playing this game. You need a trigger disorder to remove the boss's armor. Oh! Well, that's my dumbass not realizing that.
There it is. I'll see you.
So I actually need to do disorder on this. Okay. Let me try one more time like this. Let me make it hard on myself.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
Who asked?
There it is. We're just getting started.
Doesn't have that. I also got my son that's in the background right here distracting the shit out of me too.
And the winner is me.
Next round. I'm unstoppable! Gotcha now! Be gone! There it is. Make way for the undefeated champion!
We've caught him. This one's not joking around.
Okay. All right, my son wants my attention really bad right now. And there is nothing to do until reset anyway. Did I do all my dailies? Did I do all my dailies? Yes, I did do the coffee. I did everything I need to do. And I got food that's coming in anyway. So I tell you what. Give me some time. Okay. And if you're back, if y'all around reset time, I'll probably be back on because I have nothing to do tomorrow really now. Everything has changed. So.
Who asked?
No one asked. I'm just saying that I will come back later, is what all I'm saying. I'm going to go ahead and deal with my son for a little bit. Probably stick around on Discord and stuff like this. And if someone like Mr. Zodan's still around and he would like to have a conversation, I'm not sure. It might be too late for him. May want to consider doing that sometime tomorrow. That way I can get some more information and such. And maybe better understand some things. Then we can see. Otherwise than that, I gotta go. I'll talk to y'all later. Peace out.